Soriz. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. 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 Down. Battle 2. Engage. Excellent. Excellent. Great. Excellent. Finish. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Great. Battle 2. Engage. Great. Great. Unbelievable. Great. Great. Finished. Old Shrine. Siegfried. versus Narmaya.
陣中の竜、あなたを超えてさらなる高みへ。
貪欲に強さを求めるか。だが猛襲に取りつかれれば道を誤ることになるぞ。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
そこ我にかやっそれよよいぞ。
Great. 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 Excellent. Down.
強く美しい立ち姿。
Battle 2. Engage. Great. Excellent. Finish.
届くだろうか。
極限まで研ぎ澄まされた立ちすぎというのは美しい。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
あなたは自分の力を疑っていないのね。謙遜することも慢心することもね。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
ここ
Excellent. Great. Great. Battle 2. Engage!
見切れるか。
Old Shrine. Catalina versus Catalina. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage! Great! 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 Down. Battle 2. Engage! Great! Marvelous! Great! Down. Battle 3. Engage! Great! Excellent! Finish! Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage! Great! Excellent! Great! Great! Excellent! Down. Battle 2. Engage! Excellent. Finish.
すまないな。私には譲れないものがある。私には守ると誓った相手がいる。だから負けるわけにはいかないんだ。
Coliseum. Near versus Narmaya. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Excellent. Great. Great.
宝物無限マイル故障時雨の薄めの舞い
Marvelous. Down. Battle 2. Engage. Great. Excellent. Great. Down. Battle 3. Engage. Great. 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 Excellent. Finish.
何度か挑み続けるこの刀
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Great.
見せてあげる。知恵と神。てめえ、実行すくん。サビとなる。てめえ。
Marvelous. Down.
我が刃に死する立つ。
Battle 2. Engage.
見え。やっ、こっちだ。てめえ。お願い。お願い。お願い。いいか。やって。いいか。一緒で。知恵と神。
Great.
サビとなる。安らぎよ。
Great.
愛して。お願い。やって。こちら。安らぎよ。私を認めて。
Great.
影をも立つ。
Excellent. Finish.
何もかも嫌。とてもまっすぐ。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
見え。そこにいる。いいか。愛です。お願いして。お願い。よっ。いいか。見切れるか。よっ。よっ。こっちをお願いして。
Great.
ごめん。歌い。こっちをおりゃ。
Great. Great. Down.
ただで終わらせない。みんないらない。
Battle 2. Engage.
お願い。
Great. Great.
一節強く我が切立てよ。やっ、知恵と神。歌
Great. Great.
よっ、強い。剣頂戴。花と散る。
Down.
ひどいことしないで。我が刃に死する立つ。
Battle 3. Engage.
ごめん。
Great. Excellent.
お願い。
Great. Finish.
一から鍛え直しね。すっきりした。ですのおかげこの刀はもらっていく。
Cagliostro versus Narmaya. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Excellent.
見切れるか。見える。
2. Engage. Perfect.
続ける俺様が言うのもある
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
ごめん
Excellent. 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 Down. Battle 2. Engage. Great. Excellent. Excellent. Great. Down. Battle 3. Engage.
見切れるか急してごめんやっ痛い
Excellent. Great. Great.
十分楽しんだけ
Excellent. Finish.
ど届くだろうか俺様が言うのもあれだが新しい技術を開いていく
Siegfried. Didroid belt. Narmaya versus Siegfried. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage! Great!
総流
Excellent!
してごめんやっよし
Down!
これがリードルシ
Battle 2. Engage!
見えここ
Great! 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 Down! Battle 3. Engage! Excellent! Great! Great! Finish!
届くだろうか
極限まで踏み澄まされた
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage! Great! 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 Down! Battle 2. Engage! Great! 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 Finish!
あなたは自分の力を疑っていないのね。謙遜することも慢心することもない。決して揺るがないその自信、私も頑張らないと。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage!
これが流動詞。
Battle 2. Engage!
この勝負陛下に捧げる。
Battle 3. Engage! Great! Great! Excellent! Excellent! Finish!
未だ見えぬ高み。
Old Shrine. Narmaya versus Vera.
成宮さん、お手合わせの時間ですよ。成宮さん、さっきビーラさん、待たせてごめんね。怒ってない？さあ、
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage!
これが流動詞。
Great! Marvelous! Great! Great! Down! Battle 2. Engage! Great! Great! Excellent! Great! Great!
剣ちょうだい。ご長寿、雨の薄めの前。
Down!
水のひときに作る私。
Battle 3. Engage!
見える。ここですか。ここですか。こっちだ。ごめん。そこ。見える。我に行こう。離して。ちょっ。どうです。と。一瞬。ごめん。ご長寿、総流。じゃあ、よし。
Excellent!
離して。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage!
ここですか。覚悟。死の刃。
Excellent!
ちょっ。落ち込む。直しよう。
Excellent! Down! Battle 2. Engage!
ここですか。悪くありません。やっ、一戦。くらえ。ちょっで、それよ刃。
Great!
落ち込む。そんな覚悟。見える。見えた。一戦。見える。ここです。どうです。 その命もらえる。
Excellent!
自己調理はこれからです。どう。ここだ。見えた。どうです。実践悪くありません。
Down!
まさか隙は見逃さない。
Battle 3. Engage!
ここですか。アーケイン。見えた。ここ。こっちだ。今。見切れるか。手柄ご覚悟。アーケイン。
Marvelous!
アーケイン。今を開けなさい。 一戦とやっやっ
Excellent! Great! Finish! Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage!
ここですか。ここですか。はい。アケイン。我が手なんです。我カリブ。やっ。一戦。セッサーで。逃げますか。ここだ。はっ。一位前進。ここですか。行きますよ。手元につる。削ってごめん。
Excellent! Great! Great! Down! Battle 2. Engage!
ここですか。
Great!
邪魔だってそこに。道を開けなさい。
Excellent!
もちろん。悪くありません。ここだ。我がレッドとやっはっ。見えこせ。はい、どうです。いいとなる。それよ刃。
Great!
はっ、どうです。こっちをどういう。一戦。
Excellent!
ここですか。どうです。
Great!
知らん。ここですか。どう。切り刻まれたいのはどなたでしょう。
Down! 3. Engage!
知らん。悪くあり。
Celestial view. Near versus Cagliostro. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage! Great! Player 2, win. Battle 2, engage. Excellent. Excellent. Perfect. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Excellent. Great. Great. Down. Battle 2. Engage. Narmaya. Narmaya. Lumacia. Narmaya versus Narmaya. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Marvelous. Down. Battle 2. Engage. Excellent. Down. Battle 3. Engage. Great. Great. Great.
泡沫無限前ご長寿雨の薄めの前
Finish.
私の姿形を
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
前や一戦いかごとにつれ
Great.
小僧総流一戦サビとなる
Marvelous.
前よこっち真が万象
Excellent.
我が戦見え
Down.
サビとなる
Battle 2. Engage.
一戦一戦
Great.
見切れるか
Great.
見え戦力小僧総流切り開く
Great.
歌い決めましょう剣頂戴花と知恵はあご長寿雨の薄めの前
Marvelous. Down.
サビとなる水の低きにつくんだ
Battle 3. Engage.
一戦万里一空でいざ
Great.
でさらば
Great.
見え沈め天気の歪んで見切れるか違う見える勝ちだやっ一戦ちょっと知恵とパイ歌い極めましょう
Great.
やっ一戦万里一空じゃあ舞い散りなさいやっ小僧総流やっ知恵とパイ
Excellent.
やっはっでやっ一戦
Finish.
私の姿形を真似ても前へは進めないわあなた自身を好きになってあなたを好きな人のためにもね
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
見えここ歌いたいや歌い
Great!
雨の薄めの
Marvelous! Down! Battle 2. Engage! Great! Great!
前よこっち死んだ万象切る
Finish!
人は直しない手合わせありがとう私の姿形を真似ても前へは進めないわあなた自身を好きになってあなたを好きな人のためにもね
Grimner. Old Shrine. Grimner versus Siegfried. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage! Great! Down! Battle 2. Engage! Great! Excellent! Down! Battle 3. Engage! Great! Excellent! Great!
さすがは軍神を名乗るだけは。
Sheath. Siegfried. Old Shrine. Sheath versus Siegfried. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Excellent. Great. Down.
そう簡単にやられません。
Battle 2. Engage. Great. Great. Finish.
終わるのか。
視線を越えた。
Basaraga versus Lancelot.
空気が冷たく重い。何度視線をくぐり抜ければこのような。運が良かっただけだ。この戦いも運が味方してくれるといい。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. Great. Player 1, win. Battle 2, engage. Great. Great. Excellent.
勝っている。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage! Great! Excellent!
牽制する。避けろ。
Great! Great!
侮れない。
Battle 2. Engage!
牽制する。今だ。まだ。避けろ。捕らえられる。甘い。
我が純粋な腕力と身体能力ではバザラガ殿に分があった。心の強さもあるよ。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage! Excellent! Great! Great! Excellent. Great.
牽制しないお前の勝ちだ
我が双剣で祖国を栄光に導かんさあテオ純粋な腕力と身体能力ではバザラガ殿に分があった。心の強さもあるいは俺が勝てた。
Shrine. Sheath versus Vasaraga. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
牽制しない
Excellent. Great. Great. Down.
なんだと
Battle 2. Engage. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great. 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 Battle 2. Engage. Great. Great. Great.
面白い。
Marvelous. Finish.
この身がと
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
ガラ空きだ。
Excellent. Great. Great. Unbelievable. Great. Down.
押し負けた。
Battle 2. Engage. Great. Down.
素早いが捉えるのに一苦労。
Battle 3. Engage.
じゃあなかなかだ。
Marvelous. Finish.
お前の勝ちだ。
勝負あったな。その言いよう伊達ではなかったな。ここまで手
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Wayne. Matera. Old Shrine. Matera versus Wayne. Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage! Excellent! Excellent! Great! Perfect! Battle 2. Engage! Excellent! Great! Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage! Great! Done!
悪くなかったわよ。
Battle 2. Engage! Excellent! Finish!
もしかして私に見とれてた？なんか喉乾いてきた。
Lowain. Siegfried. Old Shrine. Lowain versus Siegfried.
「厨房の人手が足りないと聞いたな。手伝ってくれと頼まれたんだが、何をすればいい？教えてくれ。
マジか。いや確かにニャンコの手も借りたいとは言ったけど、こ の人選は予想外だわ。
鳥はダメ元でお願いしてみる？ワンチャンいけっかもよ。技術の無駄遣い感パねえけど、背に腹は変えられねえっしょ。
じゃあマジモンの恐縮の助だけど晩飯用のやべえ量のキャベツ千切りよろしゃーす。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage. Great.
夢が広がるんだ。
すまない。やりすぎた。
Player 2. Win. Battle 2. Engage. Great. Great. Finish.
お前たちが中央を取り仕切ってくれているおかげで
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
さて
Great. Excellent. Great. Perfect.
すまない。やりすぎた。
Battle 2. Engage. Excellent. Great.
覚悟を決めればか。
Down. Battle 3. Engage. Great. Great. Great.
てか今さら
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage! Great! Great!
俺たち語り合いと
Great! Down! Battle 2. Engage! Great! 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 Down!
すまないやりすぎたか
Battle 3. Engage! Great! Great!
俺たちの奥義
Great! 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 Finish!
日々の戦いの中に答えはある。お前たちが厨房を取り仕切ってくれている。
Old Shrine. Lancelot. Versus Uno.
槍と探検では間合いに大きな差がある。しかしその課題、君は技術で乗り越え
長物相手の鍛錬が人一倍積んでいる。その成果をお見せしよう。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage!
牽制といこう。
Great!
刹那のひらめき。やるね。螺旋回を打ち上げる。
Great!
さて好きなもんね。
Great! Great!
見てもらう。バイス
Down! Battle 2. Engage!
冷静といこう。冷静にね。回るよ。そうはいかない。いいか。
我が双剣で祖国を栄光に導かん。まるで槍と一体化しているように攻防隙がない動きだ。いずれは俺もこの境地に達したいものだな。
Sig Lancelot. Old Shrine. Lancelot versus Siegfried.
遠慮はいらん。全力で来い。俺は本気だ。
この企画、さすがはジークフリートさんだ。全力以上を引き出して臨まねば。
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage!
差し込む。ガラクだ。
Great!
甘い氷を。畳みかける。
Great! Great!
甘いがいい。
Great!
攻め込むぞ。
Excellent! Great! Battle 2. Engage! Great! Great! Excellent! Excellent!
見失うところだ。騎士の境地
やはりすごい。
まだまだだな。
Battle 3. Engage!
対応できるか。
打撲行くぞこれだここだエクソだそこだ氷をそここだ
成長したなランソ
俺も成長したでしょ。ありがとうございました。あなたに剣の稽古をつけてもらっていた日々は昨日のこと。
Alright, gamers, good noon. It's kind of in the afternoon, but it's just a little bit past 12 o'clock exactly here. Pacific Standard Time in the Pacific Northwest. We're in Washington for bonus round 2023. We got Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, one of the first big brackets for this game as the game just recently released, and we have some of the best here for your top 12 action here at bonus round. What's up, Coach Kraken? My name is Kraken Atkinson. I'm joined with Casey, Pacific Northwest. Oh, how you doing? Noon.
I'm doing really well. You know, it's probably a little bit past noon, right? So
yeah.
You know, we could say it's afternoon now.
Sure.
And yeah, this is kind of crazy because this is, I would say, definitely the first bigger like tournament for this game, right? And we had a lot of like really good talent fly out, right? Like we had Shubu come up. Honestly, even PNW's own is like pretty strong, right? Like Zamimu is obviously very good at this game, so it's picking it up. So it's really cool to see. I think that this will be a really fun display of some pretty high-level Granblue in the new version of the game.
Exactly. You don't get a lot of tournaments like this very often, to where it's like it's not only like a launch tournament, but it's of a new version of a pre-existing title, right? Because we have a lot of players in this top 12 that you would expect within some type of Granblue Fantasy versus higher echelon, like final level of play, right? But there's been like a lot of upsets. You know, I played in the pools yesterday, and a lot of it is like you're getting exposed to situations, and I'll say this is the most like talkative tournament like setting I've ever been in, because like in between rounds or like in between games, are just people are like, "What was that?" or like, "What happened?"
It's like, it's a brand new game. People have no idea what's happening sometimes, right? So yeah, and I think you're right about the upset factor, right? Like we saw Rowlet didn't make it out of pools, right? And she is a very strong vanilla player, right? So I think definitely a little bit unexpected. But yeah. I think as far as I'm concerned, looking at this bracket, if I look at the top 12, I'm like, yeah, I know who all these people are, and they're all have been grinding vanilla and are all very good at this game. So
yeah, it's going to be interesting. And, there's also a lot of questions I have as to some of the character variety that we may see, because, like, another aspect of this is, like, with people coming from the Granblue Fantasy versus vanilla aspect, they have their vanilla mains, and if you want to play them in Rising, not too much it's different. In fact, you have a couple new tools to play with, but there's a lot of new characters, some of which we may see right now.
I think we're definitely going to see some new characters. I know Clem is playing Nier. I know Shubu has been messing around with Grimnir. He likes it in some matchups, doesn't like it in others, and is definitely still playing around. I don't know if we'll see it in the top 12, because, he probably wants to win, but I think it'd be really cool if we saw it.
Absolutely. I'm all for the new stuff. Makes it fun for us, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Absolutely. But yeah, we do have Clem going up against DMC Dante.
Yeah, Dante plays a lot of characters, at least in vanilla. He played Six, he played Ladiva, he played Gran, like Jita. The cast is pretty easy to pick up characters in vanilla, and so yeah, he just played a variety of characters. But it looks like he's going for the 6 here.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah, I actually played Dante in bracket. It was some of like my initial exposure to 6. that ultimate skill wall dive is insane.
It is very good.
Yeah, so like
he
for
can
any,
do
like,
it's normally minus, but I think if he like presses the guard button as he does it, it's actually 0 on block.
Ooh, okay.
I remember seeing people talk about that. There's like a very weird situation where it's normally minus, but he can actually make it 0.
Sheesh.
Yeah, it's very weird.
Mind games. They're coming to play here for our first round of top 12 Granblue Fantasy versus Rising. This is sick. Let the intros play out.
Yeah, Nier's a cool character.
Yeah, a lot to kind of look for, right, when it comes to like her parry and then just like the. I feel like Granblue players are going to be tasked with, if they haven't played any other games, learning how to fight a puppet character.
Yeah.
Because it is a very specific mindset you need to have.
It's definitely very weird, right? Especially since with this character, you really want to actually try to kill the doll as much as you can, right? And yeah, here we go, getting started.
Jeez, and all those defenses on point. Really pay attention to the health bar and how much chips some of these doll setups are doing.
Oh, this hurts. Yep, there we go. Something to also think about is the doll actually counts as a projectile.
Okay.
So 6's wall cling is actually pretty good in this matchup, or at least it should be.
Oh man, massive 2H counter hit. DMC Dante doesn't get much for it. Corner positioning, but
Dead.
reach a little too late.
Yeah. And I don't know if Dante knows this, but something that's been circulating around is there used to be this old OS for meeting and dodging OD, right?
Oh yeah, yeah.
That OS actually works to crush Nier's 63H.
Ah, okay.
So a little bit of a knowledge check on that front.
I see, I see.
Yeah, well.
Oh, not ready for it. That's going to be massive. You know, if DMC Dante does not have the answer for that reversal, Clem's going to be able to get a lot of miles off that.
It's super good. She gets so much reward off hitting it, but Raging Strike, Raging Chain.
Oh my gosh, the gateway. DMC Dante cannot stop running into the puppet.
I do not know that Dante has ever played a game that has a puppet character in it. Dragon Ball to Granblue to Street Fighter back to Granblue is not very, none of those have puppet characters, I feel like.
Yeah, I don't believe so. This could be a big opportunity for Dante to bring it back. Cannot block anything, which is a tall task for a character like this.
Yeah, especially with Nier's like full screen neutral skips, but...
Okay, I like how Dante's kind of navigating this thus far and finds the dive.
There we
Clutch.
go. That 5 view was very interesting from Clem. I wonder if that was a misinput.
Okay, Bloody Kiss. I was told this is the PNW stage.
Yeah,
for that reason.
this is a PNW Classic stage for sure.
Glad to know the PNW are some represented. Me too. All right.
Yeah, and you see Clem like whiffing some stuff in neutral there. I think actually trying to bait out the wall cling.
Ooh, slashing right on through that corner positioning.
Yep. Unfortunately, you can't do the OS if you do a special into it.
Okay. Knocking on the door here. Baits out the parry. Gonna be able to find a punish.
This is a lot of damage. Yeah, I agree with the Raging Strike usage there in the combo. Using a super gives it back to you, so no sense in overcapping on the resource, right?
Yep. Makes sense, makes sense. Ooh, finds the
Big
anti-air.
2H, but no confirm.
Bruh. Okay, wasn't a back throw. Finds another one. Need to be careful here.
No. Yeah, I agree with that Brave counter.
Gosh, this is so tense. You just hear the crowd kind of rearing up here. Goes for the dive.
Yeah, you dive. And that's what I mean right there, right? I think wall dive is actually really solid in this matchup. You can tell Clem was really trying to play around it by whiffing a bunch of far M's in neutral, right?
Yeah. And you know, with the way that Granblue works, if you're able to get Dante to utilize that wall dive and it whips, you know, there's a cooldown system, so you're not going to be able to use it for quite some time. Sheesh, I can't get over how much chip that does.
Yeah.
Like
and you have to hold it too, and she can do throw combos with it. It's sick.
It's so annoying.
That character is so cool. I love that character. She's very strong though. But Clem down to 4 stocks, right? So is sort of burning through that stock resource, and if we do see the stocks actually run out, that's probably a round loss, honestly.
Big. Down to 3, has the life lead. I love the usage of DMC Dante's Brave counters. I've been noticing that they've been doing it when they block things, but Clem is in the corner. Just saying, like, no, get off of me. Go back into the corner. Don't take the pressure. Finds one of those dives yet again.
Oh, he gets a combo off of that.
Beautiful.
Hey, is he going to build a meter? Yes. You're dead.
Oh.
You're actually dead.
The routing.
Wow.
Phenomenal here from DMC Dante. Okay, it was looking rough in the beginning sequences, but adaptation has been a huge factor for DMC Dante. 1 round away from moving on within the top 12.
6XL. My neutral's nice.
Yes. Gonna be seeing a lot of those in this bracket, I feel.
Oh, reversal throw.
Ooh, the call out.
Yep.
You don't have it available anymore. Oh my god, use the
ult parry?
Whoa.
Oh, too scared. If that ever happens, you should mash on the doll. She can't do anything.
Okay. Sheesh. Yeah, Dante's utilizing all the resources, just desperately trying to get in there. Klim has been pretty much treading water pretty well.
Yeah, and that's that wall cling I was talking about, right? The projectile invulns.
Coming into play here for Dante. Slowly but surely getting chipped away. Not fully out of this quite yet, especially with a dive
Especially
like
not with
that.
that.
We saw the combo previously. I don't know if they're going to be able to build the bar, but may not even need it.
Yeah, it doesn't need it. And I think maybe it would have, actually. H Specials built a lot of meter in this game, especially since going from Beta 1 to Beta 2, they removed meter gain penalty on EX skill usage. So you build a lot of meter very quickly now.
Yeah, yeah. And I know there's like kind of buffs to the passive meter gain as you're like just maneuvering, like walking.
Yeah, it's just on walking. So walking gives you substantially more meter than doing dash, right?
Okay.
Like a very noticeable amount more meter, actually.
Wonderful, wonderful. Yeah, but I mean, when it comes to meter management, resource management in the neutral game and the combo game, DMC Dante was coming up great. They will be moving on into the top 8.
Yeah,
very well earned, you know.
He had some very good clutch factor moments there, right? Like, it was definitely looking down and had a lot of very rough spots, actually, and was able to bring it back.
Yeah, absolutely. You know, that's what I was saying. Like, in the beginning, it was looking rough because like Clem was definitely getting
doing the near things.
Yeah, doing the near thing. There's just like, you know, do you know how to escape? And like another thing that we didn't even see is like Dante having really good counterplay on the parry, but it was just like just having the sequencing within the neutral game, being able to run the 6 game plan just proved to be enough.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Definitely didn't have any, I feel like, specific answers to the parry, but was able to play around it. Kind of like you would a normal DP, right? Where it's just like, okay, I'll just hard bait this, right?
Yeah.
Instead of trying to play a mini game around it.
Good stuff. I know we have plenty of players within this top 12. So the 4 players on the top side, winner side, are so these players on the loser side are kind of battling out. I know that Shuabu is down there.
Yeah, Shuabu lost to
I think it was Sentry.
Sentry.
Yeah, it was like round 1.
Yeah, you're right. It was. Yeah, Shuabu lost to Sentry, which actually a massive upset,
right.
I would say. But, you know, 6 off the Sentry. I know Zombie Moo is winner's side, and then I guess it was Klim and DMC Dante.
Right. Well, I hear Grimner lock in.
Yeah, I saw Mars walk up to the stage. So I think we're down in loser side right now.
Yeah, in
so
fact, I think it's Shubu versus Mars.
This is probably Shubu versus Mars. Yeah, that makes sense with the Grimnir lock-in. Oh, I heard Soriz.
Wow.
Soriz is... I love this character in this game. This character is so funny.
Yeah.
He's extremely good.
I saw a ultimate skill Bandit Revolver-esque move that seemed to have armor of some sort.
He's got an armored full screen, like -3 comboable ult skill.
That is a word salad that sounds terrifying.
And you know, the best part about it is it's like, obviously if you do it raw, you get the refund. So it only costs half the amount if you're actually correct.
Phenomenal. Love to see it.
But I don't think we'll see a Soriz as much as I would love to.
Yeah, look at shooters all over the character select screen. They have locked in the Grimnir. Mars going to be going for the tried and true Fairy.
I think Grimnir probably does pretty well in the Fairy. So I was talking to Shuba a little bit, right? He was like, the matchups where the first hit of Far H are really good, or the matchups where it's really good, it's really good. But then there's some matchups where it's like it feels really bad to use, right?
Okay.
You basically don't get like a poke in neutral. And I feel like Fairy is definitely one of those characters where the first hit of Far H is going to do a lot to crush a lot of her normals, and it being 8 frames makes it just super solid in neutral. So I feel like we're probably going to see a lot of Far H from Shuabu in this matchup.
Okay.
Yeah.
Case in point, you are on it. Oh, able to get a free jump in. Mars not committed, but able to find the throw right on the landing. Nope, not close enough for the overhead.
Yeah, Shubu also is definitely a fan of using Brave counters.
Yeah, I mean, it's a new addition to this game. It's a very good momentum stopper. You know?
Especially if they manage to mash out on you in the corner and you just Brave counter them back in, it feels so bad.
Right.
Grimnir sweep.
As of right now, Mars definitely within the driver's seat, just fully nullifying Shuba's approach.
Yeah, this is actually not looking too hot. I wonder I mean, we'll see how the rest of this game goes, but I wonder if we might see a swap to the 6 after this.
Definitely trying to fill it out. At least has Mark at the corner.
Yeah.
Wow, what a phenomenal anti-air.
It's hard to use the seals against Fairy, right? Her DP is pretty good. But that was a really good reaction from Mars, though.
Yeah, on top of it, you know, not sitting too comfortable in the driver's seat, just having, you know, full awareness of the situation at hand.
Man, this is so rough. They made a big change where you can no longer reaction roll Fairy's 236L, and that really helps out her neutral game a lot.
Yeah.
It makes her threat of no cancel way scarier.
At the dive kick at the right trajectory in order to get a combo.
Super, yeah. Sets up a mix-up off of this. Yeah, I agree with the Brave counter.
Yeah, it is a little bit rough here, though, right? Because, like, Mars already has the massive life lead. Shubu is down those 2 bravery points. Anything that's like a counter hit, Star's going to do a ton of damage.
It's definitely possible. I mean, Grimnir, especially with Fairy in the corner, if he can set up the fuzzy does a lot of damage, actually.
Yes.
Even without super. But, yeah, this is, and here we go. Is this dead? Yeah, I think it might be.
It is. Gotta love the animations of this game.
And I feel like this is the lack of guts in the game, right? So I feel like in vanilla, something like that probably wouldn't have actually ended up killing, but they removed guts, so it's just, everything just kills,
right.
I feel like.
The killing game?
Yeah, it's definitely a little bit more of a killing game. Another thing about Shubu is he's also been favoring the auto combo low-high stuff. He really buys into using it as like a way to get your opponent to start doing weird stuff.
Okay. Oh, they're going to find an instant overhead. Kind of funky as a mix-up and a throw bait. Super advantageous situation for Mars here.
Oh, doesn't get to set GG though. I feel like that last close cell was a misinput.
Potentially. Okay. Oh!
Wake up throw, gear players.
Let it rip, let it fly. Not gonna make contact though.
You're dead. Game 1 going to Mars. Also, I think the names are swapped right now.
Yeah, it seems like it. Either way, that
I hear the character select screen. Yeah, and there's the 6.
Yeah.
And you can see Mars like, I hate this matchup so much. Mars hates this matchup so much. Mars getting the crowd to boo.
Oh, man. I mean, all things considered, the first round definitely looked extremely rough.
Yeah.
And then, like, Shubu was able to make those necessary adaptations, but doesn't want to put the tournament life on the line. This is loser's bracket, right?
He wants to get the Grimnir experience, but he also wants to win, you know? So he's like, I'll play it, and then if things go super poorly, I'm just going to swap off, right? I respect it.
Yeah.
Because how else are you going to know what you're doing is good or bad if you don't try it?
Yeah.
Ooh, Mars off to a good start here. It was
Mars for his first game here. Trying to work on the victory.
Oh no, gets counter hit by that. Not quite in the corner though, so doesn't get a full confirm.
Oh,
mashing.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you can see in this matchup, Mars is definitely being a lot more reserved in neutral. Definitely not throwing out like far end pokes or anything like that.
Right. Okay, good amount of damage cast out here. Just seeing how much more mileage Shubu is getting off the corner situation.
This is rough. I do kind of agree with the Brave counter there, though. The taking the extra damage isn't really going to matter when you're that low on life anyway, so you may as well just not have to hold stuff in the corner.
It's true. Yeah, I feel like that's something we'll probably see more of as people get more used to the Brave counter system. It's just like when you're on the brink of death, not holding the pressure.
Yeah, just being like,
finding
nah, I'm out.
Yeah. Okay, GG.
Yep. And this is something that I think with the removal of icon looking, like that sequence right there that you saw from Fairy is something that you'll see a lot more, where it's a lot stronger. Oh, I like that throw bait.
Yeah. Mars staying patient, staying cool, calm, collected. Whoa, what a mash out.
Yeah, GG's not going to do anything there, unfortunately.
Yeah, this has been a pretty impressive showing from Mars, right? If you look at screen positioning, it seems like Shuba's in a massive lead, but Mars has been pretty much fighting with their back up against the wall for the entirety of this. Huge opening here from Shuba.
He's almost dead, but I do not believe Mars is actually dead.
Yeah.
Wait, no.
The music is intensifying. I'm getting nervous here. The brave report.
I think it's fine. I think it's fine. Yeah. Okay.
Oh,
no
my
braving
God.
points. No.
Oh, we're both depleted. Wait, Shuba
He had Shuba had no meter.
I see.
So he couldn't follow up with the raging chain.
Man.
I think he might have thought that the raging strike alone would be enough to kill, but not quite.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rekka neutral. Wow, counter hit dive kick. Ooh, that was so smart.
Out of there. Shuba's been getting so much mileage out of that EX mover.
It's so good.
Yeah.
It's especially good against Fairy. It's a higher clash level, so it will just crush a lot of stuff he tries to do in neutral.
Right. Plus how much? Yes.
Yeah, pretty much. 6 is definitely the plus frames character.
Ooh, that one could have had some air unblockable shenanigans going on there. All right, there's reversal. Get me out of here.
Ult TP. Yeah, and they made Fairy's EX DP not invuln anymore. So if
really?
she wants to DP, she has to commit to ult DP.
Ah, wow. Man, I feel like the story of this has been like, Mars has shown some capabilities of fighting with the back to the wall, but it's just like getting there in the first place.
Yeah.
Needs to find a way to like not end up in the corner.
I think this neutral is pretty difficult and annoying for Fairy, right? It's like
Yeah.
6 has a lot of stuff that he just wants to do anyway that also happens to beat Fairy, right? So it's kind of annoying in that regard.
Able to find a throw. You see Mars kind of cranking up the pressure a little bit here.
Oh.
Best defense is a great offense.
Oof. Tried to fuzzy match the Rekka, but you're not dead here.
Yeah.
You are in a rough spot.
Oh, wow. The late throw text. Ooh, everything was falling apart.
That was supposed to be a Brave counter for sure. I think that's another way to, or a really good way to bait Brave counter in this game, is to actually just make your opponent Raging Strike instead.
Yeah.
Yeah, just do nothing, be like, all right, do it, and then they Raging Strike and you hit them for it, because it's like a 30-frame move.
Yeah, with those inputs overlapping, it puts a lot of accountability on the defender to essentially block confirm.
It's like you actually have to be in block stun.
Right.
Yeah, so it's really interesting, right? Oh, let's look at this replay. Yeah.
Yeah, the Grim Nerd not quite working out. We got to see some good concepts that may, come down the line within the bracket. We could see the return of the Grim Nerd here for Shubu, but Mars is in full control. But the Seox providing a little bit of a wrench within the plan.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like 6's game plan really changed. So it's like it's one of those things where Grimnir is new and is actually the harder of the new characters.
Yeah.
So it's a little awkward, right? I don't blame him for wanting to try stuff for sure.
Yeah. I mean, that's what it is. You have like a very strong character, a very strong player. One of the best in North America in former Shubu. So, but yeah, they do have the ticket cashed in for top 8. I have the bracket here actually, so we can actually just.
Yeah, I think I saw Zamu walk up on the stage.
Zombie Moon versus Nathan.
Oh, okay, yeah, Coco. I think unfortunately Coco plays Grand, so you hate to see that for him.
Yeah, because I mean, I do expect Zamu is not making any drastic character swaps.
No, Zamu is probably going to be playing CAG.
Yeah.
He can play the cast to a high level. He can play the entire cast to a high level.
Yeah.
But CAG is definitely like his best character. So, but I know he's been on the Valorant grind, so maybe, I believe in Coco's Grand. Coco's the sole Grand believer, sole Grand up player, so we'll have to see.
I'm looking forward to it. Pretty much the thing that has always been true of Grand is the damage output in terms of like what he's able to do.
But now that's not even unique. I feel like everyone's just doing a ton of damage.
The killing game indeed. So,
and I know this matchup is rough for Grand actually. You get a rock and then it's like it's done. You get one rock charge and that's it.
I have seen some of CAG's neutrals and tricks. Surprisingly, I haven't seen much of Grand. What is like Grand's like standout ultimate skill?
Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like, it's okay.
I see.
Like, I feel like a big differentiator in what makes like good characters and bad characters in this game is like how good your ult skills are at being belligerent.
Yeah.
I don't think Gran's ult skills are all that belligerent.
I see.
And to be fair, I don't think Kag's are that belligerent either, but hers are definitely better than his.
And then the other thing about Kag that's super yo, this is truly the Granblue.
This is Granblue Rising, yeah.
The 6XL game. But I know her, I think it's her 6H where she does a little leapfrog.
Yeah.
Very interesting to work with where you side swap and you can push your opponent into your traps.
Yeah, it's interesting is what I'll say.
Oh my gosh. Nathan, strike throw believer, Coco. Oh, there it is. That 6H coming into play. Trap behind. This is where things get ugly.
Yep, I agree with using the super here.
Yep.
This is a ton of damage. She also doesn't really get that much set play anymore. So taking the damage over trying to do traps is definitely something I agree with.
Oh, what counterpoke?
Yeah.
That's gonna do it. Yo, people are getting hyped for some Gran.
I mean, you know, the people want to see Gran win.
Yeah.
And they also want to see Zombie lose. So
fair. See if Nathan has to protagonist power up a boot.
6XL, yeah.
Ooh, okay.
Good punish. Yep, there it is.
Ugh.
Oh, 2L is no longer plus. That's definitely a versus habit right there. Yep, super.
Look at all that damage, Nathan. He's has some resiliency here. Does get opened up by the 6XL, and that's going to do it. Yeah, pretty explosive games
Yeah.
going on within this set specifically.
I mean, Kag's always been a high damage character. Run up throw.
Gosh, that button is a nuisance. It's been one of the best power H's in the game for quite some time now.
Yeah, it's quite good. Also, with the change to make her far L plus now, it's definitely a little scary to mash on her longer range daggers, because far L into far H is like it's pretty rough to deal with.
I can see that. Oh man, good 2U check there from the Zombie move, just covering all the mid-range angles. Nathan finally finding a way in.
Oh, the link!
Hey, yo!
That was sick.
All right, finish the plate. Nathan is now or never. All right, EX Fireball. He's so cognition.
Yep, nice reaction to the rock throw.
Trap notification with the 2L. Oh!
Yeah, Old Spear. So that's something I was talking to Zanmu about, right? Is using EX Spear feels pretty okay now, especially once you have meter, because Old Spear can be used even while EX Spear is on cooldown. So.
Shish. Okay, Captain Fight you, and there it is, the reversal.
She needs it.
How have we ended up here?
That's it.
Cagliostro reversal, huh?
Yeah, that's the problem with that sequence right there. That 2M sucks.
I will say, I love what Nathan's bringing to the table here, right? That wasn't like a game that was lost where I feel like there's going to take like some significant adaptation for Nathan to bring back. Like, he is in there. Look at this.
Oh, yeah, I mean, this is already cool.
What a initial response here from Nathan with the 82. Oh, rock. Chop. Trying to respond with a near perfect of their own. Go straight to the SBA. Yeah, Nathan, you know, trying to check that out to the best of your abilities. Has been doing again relatively well. Has a good mindset going into this, but now on the being sent to the loose bracket. Hello. That's a plus. Yet again, EX hot dodge. How do we get in? Okay, find the sweep. Oh yeah, recognize the utilization of the 6XL. Oh, look for that 6 nobody home. Nathan has that court positioning. Yeah, this is the opportunity to strike. Gonna be cash missing for all this work. I'm going SBA, you better believe it. Alright, break counter. Granblue has one more of those left. You know, given the life total that Granblue has, if they do find themselves in a different scenario, it wouldn't be far-fetched for them to do like that. Trying to keep Nathan away at all costs. So tense here. Nathan not going out without a fight. Oh! Find a hit on the spike. Rock charge. There it is! The 2U hit confirm, and that's gonna do it. Straight into the SBA third strike style. Zombie Moo is headed in the winners finals. So tense, and it all came down to that. The fundamentals in play. One of the best CAGs to ever do it. Still going strong and rising.
Yeah. Oh, hey, it seems we're back.
We're so back.
I actually have been theory crafting with Zanmu about like the 6XL 2M stuff into 2M4L, and I told him ahead of time it doesn't work, and then when he tried it, it didn't work.
I wish that was on camera.
I was right. I'm just saying that out loud.
I think he heard you. I think he heard you.
I know he heard me.
Oh,
that's actually the one big complaint that I have about that character right now is that like 2M4L doesn't combo consistently, especially at longer ranges of 4L and 2M. And so she, unlike most of the cast, does not have a save cancel. And so you have to do like a 1 or 2 button hit confirm to get like mediocre damage. And so you saw it right there with the 6XL 2M. Even on counter hit, it didn't work with the 2M4L. So.
Well, having that knowledge is half the battle. The other half is gapping.
Yeah, true. True. I mean, if you are winning with CAG, you're actually gapping your opponent this patch. That's all I'll say. No bias, though.
I feel like we're going to have a lot of gapping discourse within this game. But yeah, no, shout outs to Nathan. I mean, falling to losers, but definitely having some people's champ energy, people's champ auras.
And definitely it was like giving Zanmu a run for his money, right?
Yeah,
like it was not like a run over or anything like that, right?
Cool. Well, we'll be heading down to give everybody an overview. So this should be AD, a normal dragon, versus Tool. And the rest of the top 8 has been pulled out. So in loser side, we have Hat versus Sentry Gun, and Shuabu versus DMC Dante.
I'm actually surprised to see Tool pick Vera here. I feel like, well, I don't know. I've been hearing mixed things about Vera as a character, right? Like, she lost Lumi Oki. Like, Lumi is kind of a dead move now. But at the same time, she's got some other stuff that's kind of insane. Like, I think Ultimate 214 is pretty good.
Okay.
Yeah, I haven't seen too many Veras, actually, which is surprising because I feel like I saw, like, infinite of them in vanilla.
Right. I feel like the one thing that she has going for her, no matter what, is like her core kit is obviously strong, right?
Yeah.
Far M is still Far M. You know,
her buttons are still good.
Yeah, the buttons are still amazing. So it's just gonna be a matter of how those specials play with like the new systems and everything. So.
But yeah, and another thing to know is like Lancelot, like the 2-2H is no longer like a real DP. You can actually media it now. Though he does have 2-2U to make up for it. So.
Yeah, we saw AD, I think within our box commentary block.
Yeah.
Extremely potent left swap. So.
Definitely a very strong offensive player, right?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Okay. This makes way more sense. I know people are also dooming about Jita, but I feel like Jita, one of her tools isn't literally useless, so I feel like that's definitely a character that I would expect Tool to pick.
Now, if you don't mind me asking, what is leading people to doom about like Jita and Vera? It's not the removal of Rush, is it?
It's not that. It's like, honestly, I don't really know too much. I think it's like the removal of Rush for Jita is why people are dooming about it.
Right.
But
I can imagine.
She just, I guess people are also just mostly dooming that it doesn't feel like she does anything too crazy anymore.
Yeah.
I'm not too sure.
Okay.
I don't really pay that much attention to it.
Right.
I'm too busy dooming about my own characters to worry about other people dooming about theirs.
I see. Yeah, I'm busy trying to figure out mine, playing the sheep. So I'm just like, y'all do you.
But then I picked Nier and I found the power, so I was like, all right, I'm just playing this. So. Oh, we got trophy unlocked. You love to see it.
Aesthetics first. Right.
Yeah, punched it to you.
Elbow room, let me in.
And look at the block string to the corner.
Right. Hitting carry to the corner on block does not feel good as a defender.
6XL far L, 6XL far L. Suddenly you're in the corner from blocking it mid-screen.
We all got that slow far slash in us.
That was a very good walk forward from Tool.
Ooh, side swap.
Yeah. This is the route that does a lot of damage, normally, if it's done in the corner.
Oh, yeah, good. There from Tool. Yeah, thanks to that cheater record series, able to completely reset the corner into the mid-screen. Goes for, okay, yeah.
No more bravery points for AD, though.
Gotta be careful of that.
With throw?
The handshake. Stun. Okay, not quite dead.
Wow. Didn't actually technically spot dodge it, so didn't get the animation for it.
Yeah. Okay, let's show utilization of that. Finds the final hit. Normal Drag was kind of playing on the brink of death that entire time.
Yeah.
Because like there was no bravery points in play, so if anything made contact, it was over.
Yeah, it's like you're actually dying. You're Lancelot, you have no health, like no bravery points.
Yeah.
And this is a huge difference, right? I feel like if this were vanilla, that would have been a full corner comp for
Right.
Cheetah.
Oh wow. Okay.
Oh, I hate that button so much. It slows you down. It's a Persona 4 arena style debuff.
I see. Oh yeah, because like I heard about that. I haven't seen it yet, but yeah.
When it's on you, you feel it. It feels like it lasts forever.
Sheesh.
It's really cool though. I kind of like it from watching. I don't like it when it's done to me though.
Right.
It's probably dead.
Yep. Let's call it. Gonna go to the end of the game.
Yeah.
All right. So a lot of back and forth here. Both players finding some success being able to fight out of the corners without dying too much with the play for someone that's going.
Wow, what a really good hit confirm from Tool there.
Yeah. Oh, what? That's got to be illegal.
I don't know. I'd be kind of mad. You hard read that exact thing and get punished for it. Should have done MDP, I guess.
I suppose. Oh, man.
The throw bait?
Massive throw bait. That's normal. Okay. Flip out. Oh!
I actually think it's really cool to have combos where you can link into your ultimate skill. I think that's actually so sick.
Definitely. Oh, if I didn't commit to any more hits of it, covering that mid-range.
Yeah, and that was the plus spacing on the 5U there.
Okay, Pitcher looking for a throw bait here. Moving. Ooh.
I don't feel like throw was what Tool wanted there, but we'll die for it.
Ton of throw baits embedded into normal Dragon's pressure. Gonna be giving them the
Wait,
life
never
lead.
mind.
Okay. Oh! Man, what was...
It was probably trying to do a Brave counter,
yeah.
Right? Because Tool was so low, maybe doing like Brave counter into trying to chip out, right?
Mm.
Tool just going for a normal throw bait also happens to bait the Brave counter, so...
Yeah. Man, just the accountability that it puts on the player to not like actually do a rating try going for that Brave counter.
Both players have the same brain, 6XLing.
Yeah. What else are we gonna do, you know? We want an advantage, one way to get it.
Yeah. Oh no.
Right.
You're back in the corner.
That is so useful.
It's really cool.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I have a Brave counter on. Get me out of here. Oh, okay, or we come out.
Wow.
He's thrown. Knock on the door. Late protect.
Yeah, I kind of agree with that. That's actually the first ulti we've seen from AD. It's a little out of character, I would say. It's gonna hurt. Not quite dead, so, but I think one more combo will do it. Yeah. It's so sad you don't actually have to do the input anymore. You don't get to see the goods just pop up on the side of the screen.
Yeah, I hate they got rid of that. Oh, Oh,
Wow.
man,
That's a
Tool's
sick
hit
hit confirmed.
Yeah, so good. I think it's just a matter of, like, you know, covering those mid-ranges and buffering in the special in case you make contact or not. Very good core skill to have, especially on a character like Gita.
Definitely a skill that was rewarded very heavily in vanilla, right? And Tool, obviously a very good vanilla player, so has those skills.
Handshake on 2 teams. Oh my god, you have been frame trapped. Okay, not much on the combo that I was expecting.
I feel like the cooldown cycle was a little bit weird for Tool, so maybe didn't quite know what to do.
Yeah. Okay, free counter. Careful with breaker punch here. Oh, I gotta imagine what SBA is. No, not quite gonna go for it.
Yeah, I don't think it would have killed, so I agree with not doing it.
Oh!
Oh.
AD fighting for the winner's bracket. Life does make contact with the projectile. We are slowing it down.
Oh, man.
Good luck.
Now you're not walking anywhere.
Oh my god, this Tool is not biting on anything thus far, but there it is. AD able to find the hit.
Oh, not quite.
Oh boy. What is happening? Ooh!
Oh, man.
Oh,
no.
Too early on the throw.
So this is something that you'll see a lot happen. In vanilla, there wasn't as much throw protection. In this game, there's like 8 frames of throw protection.
Yeah.
So a lot of players are not used to playing around that, plus the new 4-frame throw. You're going to see a lot of whiff throw on people's wake up now.
Yeah, it's been happening to me a ton. I just learned about that yesterday as well. So.
Yeah, if you don't come from a game that also has that same style of throw protection, it can be a little weird to play around.
Yeah. Beautiful two-way counter hit and your combo full back into the so still trying to close this out. AD not going out without a fight. Good luck. Ooh.
Yeah, I like the fuzzy match Tool is doing on the 5U from AD.
Oh no.
Yeah, with punish.
Oh, I'm thinking that's it.
You're very dead, yeah.
It looks like we have a winner's final setup for Zombie Move versus Tool. Tool getting that 2-0 victory over a Normal Dragon. Looking good, looking good.
I feel like Zombie Move versus Tool is such a Seattle, like, tournament winners finals. It's actually really funny.
It's poetic for the first Rising, you know, tournament that happened here to be those two players fighting against each other.
If both of those players are at whatever tournament is happening, that's the winners finals, and oftentimes it's also the grand finals too.
Right. Yeah, both super strong. So that's the way that it kind of ends up here. But yeah, that was, you know, a great match. I really like some of the play that Adorable Dragons bring to the table with Lancelot. Like you see them intentionally creating a lot of gaps in terms of movement and the utilization of the projectile to try to get you to like crack under the pressure. It's just that I felt like Tool's defense was really good from not only the patience standpoint, but knowing when to press.
Tool definitely knows like how to play the Lancelot matchup, right? And I think not a lot has changed about playing the Gita versus Lancelot matchup too much. Like, both of these characters have decent ult skills, but at the end of the day, they're not defining their neutral. They're not defining their pressure too much. The ult Fireball is kind of defining Lancelot's pressure, but it's kind of just a Fireball. There's not too much that you need to do that's too crazy about it, right? And I do like how restrained I felt like AD was on defense compared to what I normally see from him. And I thought that was really good, and I felt like it played really well for them this set. So, good stuff to them.
We'll drop into our loser sets here.
Avatar Bellia.
Oh, I hear it. Avatar Bellia.
I don't think it's happening.
I would be surprised. That's not, you know, wasn't a common character before. I imagine that's going to be a super common character now.
We only have one Abel in this region.
Is it
and
Tafcat?
Yeah. And Tafcat has not been feeling the game, so has not been playing.
I see.
Believe in victory.
I guess Coco Nathan also plays Abel. Nathan's Abel is pretty good.
Now this is Hat versus Master Chipmunk?
Yeah, so this should be Narm versus 6.
Oh, okay, fun. Yeah, so a repeat 6 that we see within the top 8. My introduction to Narm for this game. Yeah, so any idea what Narm brings to the table?
Oh, sorry. Sorry. Yeah, She's kind of plays very similar to the way that she used to, right? She's mostly just about like she has really good normals, you know, that kind of stuff. She's got really good confirms. They killed the Danieler, I think, which is like this weird like teleport throw setup that she'd have. They did give her an explicit teleport behind you ultimate skill, but it's pretty easy to react to because the old skill screen flash is pretty long.
I see.
So it's not like a real mix-up or anything. So she's mostly just playing like her normal, really good footsies-based gameplay, right? Still has really solid pressure, especially with her stance buttons, right? Swapping between them, so.
Oh yeah, not phenomenal 2H that always is behind her as well.
2H in that form is really good.
Yeah.
She does have ult slash, which is pretty sick.
Okay.
It's kind of like a, I don't even know really how to describe it, but it's a really good anti-fireball move. Like, or if you see them doing something full screen, it's like a full screen whiff punish. And if you're close enough to them, you get a full confirm off of it.
As far as what I saw in the Granblue, it looked extremely flashy. Hat setting a good tone here.
Yeah, just ending on the plus frames there and then backing off. Ult DP. Actually, I don't know if Narm's EXDP is still invuln or not. I don't actually know. But I know that generically in that form, that DP is not very good, so maybe deciding to use the ult DP just to cover the weaknesses of the parry DP.
I see.
Yeah, Hat's DP there is about to get chipped out.
Yeah, it finds a way in, but couldn't get much for it. Chipmunk doing a great job turning the tables here.
Yeah, I think this character is good, but I don't think that she's like... I don't think that she's seemingly changed too much from vanilla. She's still doing a lot of the same stuff that she was already doing.
I see.
With the addition of 6XL now, so...
Oh,
doesn't mash on the side swap.
Yeah. Massive opportunity here for Chipmunk. Tries back for positioning. Had to be relying on DPs, and we're going to be seeing it yet again as he needs an escape.
Yeah, I would like to see Chipmunk start baiting them a little bit more.
Yeah.
It's a good combo. Oh, misses the link.
Oh my god, Chipmunk's just all over the place.
You know, H button 6 was already okay in vanilla, and I feel like he's even better now, so.
Right. In there.
Crouch confirm.
What do you think can do it here? Hat. Oh, the clash. Yikes. What a way to go.
You know, I feel like I'm not seeing Hat use a lot of like, you know, Hat's doing a lot of the older NARM block strings where you end up doing like spacing traps and plus frames with your stance switches. But I feel like in addition to that, he should be trying to throw in some 6XLs to be like, all right, well now I'm back in, right?
Definitely.
Now I can do it again,
Yeah.
right? It just makes it a little bit easier to reset. Ooh, doesn't get a full confirm.
Oh, challenges on that, really?
It's a counter hit, so it works out. And we've already gone from the corner to mid-screen, so...
How convenient is that? Okay, 6XL coming into play with a throw reset in the middle. Okay.
I feel like that was not intentional, but who knows?
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, and that'll kill.
Hearing some Hat fans in the crowd here. Want to see more Narmaya gaming?
Yeah. Hat is a Eastern Washington player.
Ah,
so
okay.
Drove in from Eastern Washington, which is kind of annoying to drive from.
Right.
So...
I believe Chipmunk traveled from pretty far too. I was talking to him the other day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think Chipmunk, I thought Chipmunk was California, but I might be wrong.
No, they said it was somewhere back east. I can't remember where though.
Oh, okay. Oh, maybe, is Chipmunk maybe Midwest?
Potentially.
I know that there are a couple of people like Loopy also traveled, Rowlet obviously, so.
Uh-oh.
Yeah, it doesn't spot dodge it. I think that not a lot of people are ready to spot dodge on the mental stack for that yet.
Yeah.
So, a little early in the game's life, we can kind of get away with some stuff like that.
Not quite enough to kill, but Chipmunk in a fantastic position. Whoa!
Yeah. I feel like you see sixes do that setup a lot, where it's like they'll do super and you're not quite in the corner and they try to steal it from you with the fireball. Hat, not quite ready for it. Oh, very good command dash there.
Yeah, I like some of the mobility that's coming out from Hat here and there. Yikes.
It's interesting the difference between Shuabu's 6 and Master Chipmunk's 6, right? I feel like Shuabu is like always spending the EX, whereas Chipmunk is definitely choosing to do non-EX sometimes.
Right. Oh, what?
That was definitely a misinput.
Okay.
But it doesn't matter.
Ended up working out here. Yeah, so rough call here for Hat, but a phenomenal showing here from Master Chipmunk. Really kind of had control of the entire match with that 6. Just overwhelming is how I would describe that set.
I mean, that's the 6 game plan, isn't it? You know, just constantly in your face doing stuff.
Yeah, good stuff. And I mean, there's more 6 to see within this bracket. I said second, but I actually think it's the third because we still have DMC, Dante, and Shuabu.
Yeah, that's true.
It could be coming up here, but yeah, you see Chipmunk there just not allowing for a Hat to get anything going really at all. Just when it came to, as you said, the utilization of the EX and non-EX. I did like
that
those.
was sick. That was awesome.
The dash unders.
That happened a couple times too, and it was pretty sick.
Yeah, and it's seeming pretty intentional and pretty effective, right? Of utilizing that maneuver to get under 6 or behind 6.
And be like, yeah, I'm done holding this. Like, you're doing something weird, so like I'm going in.
Mm-hmm.
Who's next? I think it's I saw Dante moving, but I see.
Yeah, it should be DMC, Dante, and Shuabu.
Okay, yeah, that'll be interesting. I wonder if we'll see 6 mirrors or what, because both of those players play a lot of characters, right?
I see. So I'm familiar with Shuabu's character pool. What is Dante's character pool?
Gran, Ladiva, Jita. He played CAG for a little bit. His CAG is high key very bad. 6, but it'll be interesting. I don't know if he's playing any of the new characters or not. I think he played Anila Summon Beta 2 and was like, this character isn't very good, so I don't want to play her.
Okay.
But he can play Shotos pretty well in general. So like any of the Shotos, I imagine he'd probably be pretty reasonable on. So.
Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. You know, I was watching him play Street Fighter 6 when we were playing Luke.
Yeah. He plays Luke in Street Fighter 6, right?
Mm.
Dragon Ball doesn't really have Shoto characters, really.
Is Goku a Shoto? No.
Like, you know, can you really be a Shoto if you're in a tag fighter? Is kind of.
It's an existential question.
Yeah.
That like, I mean, is Marvel vs. Capcom 3VU a Shoto?
Yeah. You know, it's like I don't know, right? Tag games are kind of their own classification. I feel like so.
Right.
But Shuabu, I don't know much about Shuabu's character pool. I mean, obviously, being a top level player can play like most of the cast to like a pretty reasonable level.
Yeah.
I know has been explicitly messing around with Grimnir, is playing 6 still, but I don't know if he's like gone in depth on any other characters or not.
Yeah, I think in terms of this tournament specifically, that's probably the dichotomy that he's going to be sticking with. You know, being his local, I've seen him pull up pretty much everybody within the cast. Like, he loves
that,
Lane. He does not love Percival, but picked it up out of spite. Like
he is the biggest Lowane believer, and he was the biggest Lowane believer in vanilla too, because I think he went to Japan, and I think he got cooked by a Lowane player who like did nothing.
Right.
The Lowane player like actually just did nothing, and he was like, I don't know what to do. Like he was like at the optimal level, the task like frame perfect level. He thinks Lowane was the best vanilla character in the game.
Oh my gosh.
that is something that he said, and I was like, you're insane. But I don't know how he feels about that in the new version. I feel like Lowane did get some nice changes going into Rising.
I know he has some very funny ultimate skills.
Yeah. and we would have seen a Lowane, like our local Lowane is Goon, who is the TO for the event.
Right.
And he was like, this event is a little too big. I didn't want to enter my own event.
I know that, Phil.
Yeah. So, you know, that would have been sick. I would have liked to see the Lowane. I think the Lowane's always funny to watch from him, so. But he's the only one we have, I think, in the region.
I see. Yeah, we don't have any within our soul now, but yeah, this will be the question of like, is Shuabu going to opt for the mirror? Will Dante opt for the mirror? You know, I think they're going to be going to button checks now, but that has to be the mind games to play.
I think we'll see the exact same thing we saw earlier, which is Shuabu will be playing Grimnir for game 1, and then Ryan is trolling. There's no way he's actually going to pick Ladiva. I don't see it.
They're threatening a Ladiva mirror?
The crowd is telling him to do it.
Deep in thought.
I could see Dante doing it for one game and then being like, all right. Now I'm gonna play 6. Like that's a Dante classic. Is to play like a troll character and then be like, okay, I'm actually losing. I gotta play a real character.
Right. Mods, run the blind pick.
Run the blind pick.
We need a blind pick for these two.
Yo, the Soras. I wish like Skipper. I wish Skip was able to come because I can only imagine watching Skip play the current version of Soras. That man was cracked at Vanilla Soras, and like the Rising Soras is just so much better. I feel like.
Right. I think Soras was like. Wasn't that a previous Jerry name? Like I think Shubu. I know the first one was Fairy, and then
Shubu
it was
does have a Soras actually.
Yeah, so I wouldn't be surprised to see like down the line Shubu kind of returning to that character with everything that character's doing now.
Yeah, I mean, we'll have to see. I think if Grimnir is looking suspect, or if I don't know. I can't imagine him really swapping off 6.
Yeah.
6 seems really good in the system, so it's hard to say, but.
Okay, yeah, we're not fully set yet. But yeah, that's the beauty of it. This game, only within its first week, that's what this tournament is happening in the midst of. So a lot of people just kind of etching out what strategies they're going to be bringing to the table for now, but it's not super representative of what we may see in another week, in another month, let alone like another year. There's so many like new tools and even new characters in play, and old characters that you may have played before that you want to check out now.
Exactly, and there's a lot of like intertwined like system mechanics where I feel like this game is super resource management heavy right now, and fighting game players I feel like in general are kind of bad at resource management, but especially when it's brand new resource management, it's like, oh man, no one really knows how to manage these resources properly, and so a lot of people are trying stuff out, so I think it'll be really interesting to see where the meta shakes out, right? Because it could be, if you're not using your bravery points on a brave counter, you're trolling. Like you just have to. But it could also be that by doing that, that's actively bad for you as well. Who knows right now, right? This doesn't look like a button check.
Live and direct. On the Grimnir, the Grimmy. TMC Dante with 6.
Raw Rekka neutral.
We in there.
We're not only in there, we're getting some good damage in.
Oh my!
You're plus on brave counter. You can't punish it.
Really?
Yeah.
Interesting design decision.
Yeah, I don't know about it. I don't know why, but you can't punish it. So.
Okay.
Yeah, this is horrible to deal with. When Grimnir gets the like tornado set up right in front of you, you can't press into it because you'll get hit. And if and this is a win for Shu, but if the Grimnir, not quite actually.
Yeah, yellow.
Yeah, the seals are actually minus. They're only like -2, but they are minus. Yeah. The neat thing about the Grimnir tornado set in front of you is if he does his 6XM, which is overhead, it hits you in such a way that it pops you into the tornado and he gets a combo.
Man, it reminds me a lot of Street Fighter 6 Gau's Sonic Blade, where it's just like in front of you and you're just like, I have to deal with this?
It is a lot like that, actually. 6XMs are also quite strong in this game, I feel like, if your 6XM is a low 6XM.
Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people space out with that, where they just use it as an advancing tool to check you, kind of like play back and forth in the pussy game.
It knocks down on counter hit, so it's really hard to counter poke. It shares a clash level with sweep for some reason, and it's not really punishable on block unless you do it really deep.
Right.
So it's like kind of a degenerate neutral tool. Yeah, and Grimnir obviously doesn't have a low 6XM, but 6 does, and you see Dante using pretty good usage of it to get offense going.
Yeah, pretty good usage of everything here from Dante as they take game 1 here for Shubu. So
I think we're going to see the swap off Grimnir.
It's got to be. And it's potentially going into 6 mirror to where I don't know if Shubu necessarily wanted to run this. I think the Grimnir pick was like dual faceted. Like 1, I want to play Grimnir. 2, I don't want to do the 6 mirror, but
character select.
Yeah, you see him kind of avoiding it. Like he's just like he's very hesitant.
You're right. He doesn't know if he wants to do it.
All
pick
over the
Kag. I heard someone say pick Kag. I don't think I've ever seen Shubu play Kag in his life.
Yeah, if Shubu was playing Kag, we would have to have a deep talk about life because that just seems very anti-Shubu. Oh, they're just booming up in here now. Okay.
Oh, it sounds like we fixed the crowd audio issue.
All right.
Versus Shees.
What did he say? The announcer?
Cheese? That's how they say his name. For some
It
reason.
sounded like cheese.
Yeah.
All right, we are engaging. No Fire Emblem.
We are base boosted.
Yeah,
right
it does
now.
sound like reverb heavy Granblue Rising going on at the moment right now.
All right, we got two people just running at each other.
Probably can expect that for the rest of the set.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, believer in that auto combo overhead mix up.
I'm telling you, he loves it.
Yeah.
Because then he can start doing like 2 auto combo nothing. And baiting out the reversals that people tend to match on it.
Yeah, time will tell how like future-proof that is, but it's a week 1 tournament, baby. You know, let it rip.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh wow.
Not dead.
Raging Strike. Yeah, gonna have to break counter out of there. We are out of diamonds.
But it doesn't matter, right? Like Dante obviously doesn't have like very much life left, so
Yeah.
any hit really is gonna kill.
Okay.
Oh.
Late tech. Oh wow! Wait, that's massive.
You're dead.
I think so.
Yeah, I mean especially dead. You're definitely. I don't even know why it was a question.
Man, you know, the removal of the gut system that you brought up earlier, I gotta imagine that it is subconsciously kind of putting in players' heads of what they can and can't take, right? Because like that situation.
I had no idea until this morning, and I was like, everything suddenly makes so much more sense.
Yeah. Sheesh. Oh, Dante's kind of feeling it right now. Immediately take the fight over Shubu. All the EX is spent.
They're back already, though. You know, the cooldown's not too long for 6. Yeah, nice throw on the parry.
Oh my gosh.
They share the same brain.
6 mirrors, huh?
Yeah, I like this cash out.
Oh, wake up, Botan.
Yeah, we're doing it.
Oh, yeah,
cheeky
of course he
reset.
knows.
You can't hit a 6 player with 6 gimmicks, I feel like. It's just not going to function.
Yeah, no. I respect the hustle. Okay, Dante, though, working on something here. Finds the punish. Inching towards that corner. Goes for the ultimate skill version of that maneuver.
That did, like, no damage, though, I feel like.
Yeah, it's a little odd. Not biting quite yet.
Oh, I love that
Catches.
6XL. I didn't realize that 6XL actually punished the fade back from 6 there.
Yeah, that little bit of matchup knowledge could be exactly what Dante needs to bring this back.
Oh,
That could've
those
been
were 2
fatal.
Brave counters, I feel like.
Gets the throw, and Dante's gonna be able to take the set. Gets the 2-0 victory over Shubu.
It's so funny because Stagger 2L is actually not good in this
Right.
version of the game.
Yeah, because 2-0's minus.
But it actually hard baited the Brave counter.
Yeah.
I don't want to give Dante credit for that because like I don't feel like he's the kind of person that knows that and is doing that. And I feel like that's just like muscle memory. From,
Yeah,
like,
he went for a vanilla-ism, and it ended up being the best vanilla-ism for the moment.
Yeah, because Shubu just did like 2 Raging Strikes in a row, and it's like, oh man.
Oh my gosh. Epic. But yeah, Dante going to be moving on within the top 6. Shubu going to be finishing 7th here, tied with Hat.
You know, I feel like definitely a lower placing than most people would expect for Shubu, but new version of the game, you know. It's not like Shubu lost to anyone too crazy. I mean, I feel like at some point in vanilla, Dante would have also been able to take Shubu pretty close,
Right.
or even win occasionally. So, please button check for as long as you like.
The P in WWs definitely flowing within this top 6 here for bonus round.
Nathan versus Master Chipmunk, so
Okay.
it'll be Grand versus 6. Which, I don't know. I feel like I don't even know how I would say that matchup is in vanilla, but I can't imagine it's like great for Grand, but it might not be terrible.
Yeah, I mean, the most that I could go off of is what I've seen in terms of player play style from these two so far, right? Like, Chipmunk, obviously on the 6, extremely movement heavy, but really kind of utilizing everything in 6's kit in order to navigate that screen and overwhelm the opponent. Where Nathan has that very measured approach, right?
Yeah.
They're not going to hit a lot of buttons or do a lot of specials within their game plan, but the buttons and specials that they do choose to hit have a lot of impact, right? They're going to be able to find that right time to go for the boot or that clutch 2M that kind of changes everything around. Just a very seemingly fundamental, solid shuttle player.
Yeah, and I do think, like, from what I've seen, like, Chipmunk does tend to go for some of the more RPSC style 6 options, right? Playing a little bit more around lesser risk reward Rekka RPS stuff, which is a lot different than how you see like Dante or Shuabu play, where they're not really ever going to use anything other than the EX version of the Rekka because they don't feel that the RPS around it is particularly strong. I feel like especially when the opponent knows how to play against 6, right, and is aware of those kind of things, that playstyle tends to not do as well. So we'll have to see if Nathan is able to present that, or if, you know, turning nerves get to him, or maybe he doesn't know. I would find it hard to imagine that Nathan doesn't know how to play against 6, given, you know, Nathan's West Coast, and I feel like all the 6 players are West Coast.
Yeah, exactly. The other thing you got to keep in mind when you're playing those type of RPS mind games and trying to test the waters within a tournament set, it's first to 2. So you don't really have a lot of like
space
games
to do
or rounds to gamble with that. And not to mention like the sheer amount of damage output the characters are putting in this game. Do you really want to test that out?
Yeah,
you know?
like, do you want to see if your opponent knows? Because if you just get mashed on and cornered and die, like,
yeah, it's rough.
So I think it'll be interesting. I know the Grand will be a crowd favorite here because everyone loves to see Grand do well. It's no longer Season 1 of Vanilla, so...
Unfortunately.
I don't know about unfortunately. Season 1 Fairy and Ladiva and...
I played
Catalina and the walk speed in that game. I'm not sure if I ever want that version of the game back.
I love close-up.
But do you want to deal with Fairy 2U?
No, I don't.
Well, too bad. They added it back into the game.
Gross.
They put it on near.
Bad news. Oh, that's what's going on. I see. Has some digging to do, it seems. It's okay. I would just simply gap with the sheep.
That's true.
Safe jump simulator.
You know, players taking a second to think for a bit. I think we're also working on some production stuff with audio, so.
Could be. Yeah, this is top 6 of Granblue Fantasy vs. Rising here at a bonus round. It's been a great weekend, and this is also just like the top of the day.
Yeah.
Like there's more like finals
out,
coming up. I know the Street Fighter 6 is right after this. I want to say the Strive is closing us out.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds reasonable.
Yeah, so, you know, if you're chilling out, waiting for one of those games, we appreciate you for supporting this awesome PNW tournament series. This is my first time, not only a bonus round, but just in the Northwest or like a northern state. Yeah. And I've been enjoying myself.
Yeah, you know, I thought it was really cool the quad stream thing that they did with the like four games all at once, right? I thought that was actually, I didn't know how to feel about it going into it. I was like, I've never really watched it, and I've definitely never casted it before, but I felt like it was actually pretty enjoyable.
Yeah, I loved it. You know, being on the casting, and it was cool to have. And I really liked the because we did it together. We had Lars from the Tekken scene with us.
Yeah, having Lars was also really sick because like I feel like. Obviously, having the Tekken knowledge was excellent, but even I feel like when Lars like didn't necessarily know what was happening in the game, I feel like he really helped propel the cast forward as well. So I thought that was sick.
Absolutely, and like it was really cool within like the quad stream structure of like I felt like when it went to Granblue, like you kind of led and we kind of like jumped off you and went to Tekken. Lars kind of led, we jumped off him, and went to Street Fighter. I kind of led and jumped off us. Then went to Strive, we were like.
It's like no one really knows too much.
We said like, we know a little bit, you know. But
I have some legacy knowledge, I guess.
Oh boy, but it looks like the characters are locked in. Grand versus 6 is what we expect and what we're gonna get for the losers quarterfinals between Nathan and Master Chipmunk.
Letting the intros rock, you know, I respect it.
シスさんの期待に応えられるかはわからないけど、できる限り力を尽くすよ。
羨ましいです。見せてやれ。
Alright, getting into it. Round start, Rekka. Feel it. All the way forward.
Oh, yeah.
Yep.
What are you pressing for?
Plus.
Let me out. Let me out.
It's impossible.
Oh my gosh, the mid-range needs are 12. We are baiting parries. Nathan is
it's
fully aware of the mission at hand here. They know what to look for on the different ends of 6.
Yeah, old parry says, please let me out.
Okay, 6 is a knockdown. Can we get off this?
Oh, I really like that 6XL.
That's nice.
Yeah, you know, that's something that I imagine is a lot weaker for 6 now, that you can just buffer a 6XL behind stuff, right? The backdash is usually pretty character specific on how easy or difficult it is to deal with, but seems almost universally everyone can kind of deal with it now.
Yeah, not only like a universal gap closer, but a universal gap closer is plus on block.
Plus on block, yeah, you just start your pressure from it too.
Yeah.
So even if you don't punish, you're like, all right, this is fine.
Right.
Man, I feel like we've seen Chipmunk in the corner the whole game.
Yeah, it's just been kind of walked down. Like, it hasn't been, like, a lot of, like, 6XL walk downs. It's been, you know, good fireball check, great pressure sequences from Nathan, but here comes Chipmunk. Trying to bring things back to their favor
yeah,
right
brave
there.
counter. I agree with that.
Yeah. You gotta let that thing fly, man. Like, look at Chipmunk where they're at right now. Like, if, you know, the mids are hitting and the advantage is overwhelming, let it rip.
Does get a whiff punish ult dive, so pretty good.
Ooh, what did they stuff out there? It's fireball.
It was
wow.
fireball, yeah.
Oh,
yeah.
Okay, that'll do it, that'll do it.
Yeah, I understand why you do that, right? Trying to react to the ult flash with an ult skill of your own, right? Some characters have really good reaction ult skills. Gran, probably not one of them, but yeah, generate 6XM neutral.
Walk under with the close heavy counter hit out the setting up a phenomenal situation here from Nathan.
Oh,
that could have been awful if that was EX move behind that.
Yeah.
That's Rekka.
Yeah, excellent reaction DP from Nathan. Unfortunately, throws aren't enough recovery to punish, but gets a counter hit right after anyway. Woo. I feel like it's really hard to throw bait in this game with a jump now. Like, it feels like unless you have like a dive kick or like a TK teleport from CAG or something like that,
yeah,
it's a lot harder to actually punish throws. They recover much faster. Mashing?
Yeah.
Nice 2H.
Ooh, yeah, with a parry, he's going to be massively punished here.
Not dead.
I'm telling you, brave counter out of here, man. If you're dying on the next hit scenario anyways,
you might as well, right?
Get out of there, especially learning that it's not unsafe on block.
Yeah.
Like, that kind of blew my mind a
You
little
actually
bit.
have to hard bait it and get them to Raging Strike if you want to actually bait a brave counter.
What are we playing?
Yeah.
That is crazy.
Yeah. Nice crouch confirm.
Okay. Trying to get any type of pressure started, but Nathan,
wow, what a
finds
good
the
hit
perfect
confirm.
opportunity to get out of there. Oh, there it is.
Yeah, but see, it's too high and now you don't get a combo.
Yeah.
And it's not counter hit, so.
Unfortunate. KO.
That's counter hit.
Oh, almost. That would have been sick. Yeah, Nathan going for the style points at the moment.
You're for sure dead. Yeah. He could have just dumped all the Raging Strikes there and it would have been dead. That was a dominating performance from Nathan, I feel like.
I would say so. You know, really kind of shutting down the 6th game and immediately doing so. You know, from that round 1, it was immediately apparent that, like, Nathan knew all the bag of tricks to look out for, where they were baiting parry, you know, having great counterplay to wall dive. The reactions were insane. The amount of times they were in DP, some of the 6 maneuvers were just really great.
And honestly, his pressure looked insane, right? Like, the sequence of doing, like, the 6XL, far L, 5U, and then sometimes canceling that 5U and going right into a 6XL or just holding to charge, right?
Yeah.
The ambiguity of is the 5U coming or not seems pretty strong, actually, in pressure, especially in the corner for Gran, right? Gives you a lot of space to re-pressure.
Definitely. Yeah, I think Chipmunk played well. You know, as it's early, we're
Yeah.
still trying to kind of figure everything out.
Exactly.
I do think some utilization of some Brave counters could have went a long way
Yeah.
for Master Chipmunk in some of those sequences, but who am I to say? I got like 25th, he got like 5th.
Yeah,
so.
you know. It's a new game, right? Like, playing around with the mechanics is kind of hard. And like I said, resource management is difficult in general.
Yeah.
And especially when there's like multiple new resources and you're like, oh, they're all intertwined.
Right.
Managing them becomes even harder. So.
Indeed. But yeah, we are whittling it down to the best of the best. We do have Adorable Dragon and DMC Dante coming up.
All right, so I know that they have like played a lot online in vanilla. Like, AD is honestly a grinder on net play.
Okay.
Like, AD is constantly pinging. Even when we were in a lull during vanilla, like waiting on Ryzen to come out, AD was like, you could count on an Adorable Dragon ping for games during the middle of the day.
Okay.
Like, he grinds the game. So, you know, it's good to see like this performance from him where that grinding is actually paid off, right?
Yeah.
But Dante is really strong, and I think traditionally Dante has the upper hand in this matchup, or in this player matchup specifically. But new game, who knows?
Yeah, absolutely. And I mean, we've been seeing what AD has been bringing to the table, the slow mechanic from Lancelot, and then also just like some of the legacy skill coming into play with the great utilization of the EX Fireball, maneuvering all around the screen. Like the set that they lost within their winner side, it was against Zombie Moo, right?
That's not even a, like, how are you going to, like...
Or no, it was Tool. My bad.
Okay.
It was Tool.
that's still like a really good loss, I feel like.
Yeah. So. I wish Anila was actually being played.
There's a button check for sure. I don't believe Dante's playing with Diva for a second.
Pain.
He does this to get people to scream for him, and then when he doesn't do it, everyone's like, boos at him.
It has to be some type of integ. Oh, he went for it. All right, I would call the refs on that one. He went for a scoop within the button check. Like the second one, engage. I'm not checking my buttons. Get over here.
Normally when he plays with Diva, he plays on stick. But he's on hitbox right now, so I think he's testing out his 360s. But the thing is, you don't need a 360 anymore.
Right.
They got rid of the easy input penalty. I think it's just like a minor damage penalty now.
Ah, okay.
So, you know, you don't really need a 360 on this character anymore.
What is Dante cooking?
Dante's not cooking anything.
These buttons have got to be checked by now.
You can hold to pause. I don't know if they know that, but they don't have to sit here for 45 seconds.
I'm wondering what's being checked at this exact moment at this point.
Yeah. What are we doing?
I don't know. I don't want to watch
Were we
this.
just watching
this is my main. Yo, somebody pause the game. Like, I don't want to watch this. who signed off on this?
Apparently we wanted to see Ladiva SSBA, I guess.
I hate this, actually. That's really all it was.
That's actually what it was.
My relationship with PNW will never be the same. Crack and Atkins will remember this.
I forgot. AD also does have a Charlotta.
Oh, okay.
I don't know if we'll see it versus the Lance or not. I think that's probably, I mean, looks like we are.
Yeah.
AD Charlotta is not bad. I don't think it's as good as his Lance, but maybe this is a matchup thing where he feels the Lance 6 matchup is doomed, and maybe for better mentals, like, I think Charlotta is going to be a lot easier to play. So
maybe. I know you were talking about that Lance 228, so maybe it could be a matter of having that Charlotta flash kick.
Yeah.
Kind of get past a lot of the 6 maneuvers, but we'll see, you know?
Battle 1. Engage.
This is not a button check for sure.
Yeah, we are live and ready to go. Okay.
Nice throw break.
Their jump always is the jump scare for me. It's so fast.
They changed their jump arc.
Oh, did they? Okay.
Yeah, and they made 2H's worse. So it's a lot harder to anti-air her.
As if it wasn't already before.
It's even harder.
Yeah.
Yeah, raw wreck at neutral. You're in the corner now. Next hit'll do it.
Oh yeah, mistimed on that throw. We're just seeing that all top 12 long.
Yeah, it's hard, right?
Woo!
You're dead.
I feel like the original trajectory that Dante was aiming for, AD was not there. It was the roll that put them in range.
In range to do it?
Yeah.
Battle 2. Engage.
Okay. I like it.
Oh, but no meter. Yeah. That's something that I've actually been doing a lot. It's like, oh, I got a hit. I'm going to Raging Strike, Raging Chain. But it's so early in the round that I'm at like 22 meter, and I'm like, well, I guess I just threw my bravery point in the garbage.
Yeah,
like,
it could happen to me as well. Ooh, nothing. Able to beat out that parry. I feel like AD has definitely been playing around Dante and hasn't really been able to implement a lot of their own Charlotta game plan.
Yeah, this definitely feels like AD is letting Dante dictate the pace of the game when they probably should be at least attempting to fight back a little bit more and enforcing their own will.
Yeah.
Because if you let a good player enforce their will upon you, you're probably gonna lose. You're gonna have a bad time for the most part.
Right.
Old Shrine.
It seems like they're fully recognizing that was the case. So they're going to be going to Lancelot. The matchup they're trying to avoid, but it's the comfort pick. You know, this is something they've been cooking with throughout their bracket, so letting it all ride on this.
Their lance is, or his lance is definitely better, so I think this is a better pick.
Believe in victory.
And at least you'll have a little bit more comfort, so you'll know I can do certain things, right?
Yeah. Right. Man, Dante has had really good use of parry within the set.
Oh, tried to go for a throw reset.
Dante was ready for it. The baddest shimmy, but yeah, no commit. Well check.
Oh, gets cornered. That was a very weird hit. It's like an air hit of a 2L.
Yeah. What are you gonna do with that?
I'm not sure what that. I guess that was the Ult Gorilla Blade.
Melee tech. Can't really fumble on any throws at all at this point. Just any hit can do it here for Dante.
Yeah, TP's out. I feel like AD wanted to cross up there, was just not quite able to get it.
Oh my god, yeah, 5 reversal yet again. A little bit depleted on resources here, but maybe a couple hits can do it. Depends on what type of hits they are. Did not commit to that 5L, flying all over the place.
I think still has chip cuts, but it's actually hard to tell. Wow.
Man.
Mashing after you whiff your reversal, huh? May as well.
You know? It's an OS.
In theory, you should get punished anyway, so.
Right, exactly. Yeah, I feel like AD's maneuvering and just overall structural pressure did bait out a lot of players from Dante. There's just no pulling on the trigger in terms of punish. It could be hard.
Oh, 60 cells confirmed. Raging Strike, Raging Chain to get the Rekka back.
Oh, wow. Yeah, up backing. Really? I feel like it's a little bit tough to call out in this game. That's just my personal feeling. If you're constructing pressure, like, I don't know. I've been getting hit by it a lot.
The lack of hard knockdown, it's very difficult to call back, call up back out.
Yeah.
You have to do like specific things, and those things are generally not as good. Doesn't get hit by the cross-up, presses the guard button.
I recognize the opportunity for the JU. I don't know if it was the best thing for AD because they put themselves in the corner. Oh, but able to catch the roll. Okay.
I don't think you're dead, yeah. Fortunately, didn't have enough resources.
Oh, yo, the Dante had one more in them. Wait, are we
dead?
killing
You're dead, you're dead. Yeah. 100% dead. Had another, it's a Raging Strike, Raging Chain again as well. They did nerf it, it's still really good. What they actually nerfed was primarily the corner Raging Strike close H, Raging Strike close H stuff. Yeah. They didn't really nerf the like Raging Strike, Raging Chain stuff mid-screen.
Yeah.
So it's still pretty good. It still does a lot of damage.
Yeah, I feel like just having the ability to do it alone is a big difference maker in itself, right? Because like in vanilla, I feel like it's much more common for your mid-screen confirms to not be that wild. It has to be a very specific situation or type of character in order to like really get a full combo.
Yep.
But just having that capability in the first place is a huge difference maker. And
yeah.
Dante, if there's anything I'm going to give to him, his routing has been on point. He's been killing an opportunity that I wouldn't expect.
That's a lot of this game, I feel like. It's like, oh, man. I guess you're dead. You like make like one mistake and it's like, oh, resource dump, and I guess I'm dead now.
Yeah. Oh, people are falling victim to the rising isms, but yeah, it's down the top 4. I just saw Zombie Moo walk up.
Yeah,
so
I was about to say I saw Zombie Moo walk up.
Zombie Moo Tool?
Yeah, this is again classic winners finals like I was talking about. We'll probably see Kag versus Jita, which very like both of these players have a lot of experience in the matchup. I think the lack of knockdown is kind of gonna skew it. I also think the nerf to the trap timer is pretty big in this matchup. Previously, a lot of Kag's matchups, she would set EX traps on the ground and then play around them, and the actual cooldown for the traps lasted the exact same amount of time as the EX traps did.
Okay.
So by the time that they ran out, you could do it again. So it was very strong and neutral. You would just play around that. Now what happens is the cooldown for EX traps doesn't start until both traps are gone. Okay. So it's a massive nerf to her ability to play trap neutral, as well as certain combos that only use one trap. Because if you do a combo that leaves a trap behind you and you have no way of just waiting, you have to wait for it to go out in order to get your EX traps again. So it hurts her cooldown cycling quite a lot.
Interesting. Yeah, because I do feel like that trap-based neutral, like, it does do a lot to influence your opponent's decision-making, like, within the neutral game, right? Like, they have to have that in mind. They want to clear those out. So, yeah, any, like, type of nerfs to that is going to put a lot of more pressure on Kag, the neutral player.
It's also simultaneously nerfed because of the low 6XMs. The low 6XMs clear traps.
Ooh, okay.
So, Jita has a low 6XM. So, you know, for a lot of those reasons, it feels a lot weaker in this matchup to play that sort of zoning minigame. But, you know, Zombie Moo is definitely very good. I think Kag still has some good stuff, so it is not, like, completely doomed. But definitely you have to play neutral a lot differently than you used to.
Right. I mean, to Zombie Moo's credit, like, it has been seeing most of the success with Kag, as we said, a well-rounded player. Also a long-term, just, like, high-level player in fighting games.
Yep.
So, like, if there's anything...
He's played fighting games for, like, ever. Like,
yeah. Seasoned player, so... Looking to make their mark here for one of the first big tournaments for Rising.
Letting the intro rocket scenes.
Gotta look Kag's intro.
Oh, it's not English Kag. You gotta be kidding me. Zombie Moo has failed me. Where's the swap to English? Come on.
He'll do the Grands.
You know, I hope he loses this game. He's gonna go back to the main menu, swap it to English, and go back in and then win. That's what's gonna happen.
Beautiful whip punish. Hello.
Yup.
How'd you
Yeah. It's pretty good. He had traps. He could have actually done a better ender that led to a better knockdown, but chose not to. That's fine.
Cycling pressure all over the place. Cool, actually jumping back within the pressure game. Maybe trying to bait out a teleport.
Look at how much meter Zombie Moo is building just by throwing the rock and walking forward.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can't ult Hula, it's too high, but ult Hula would have been really good there because it would have been guaranteed corner carry. Yeah, it's not punished.
Ooh. Hello, Raging Strike.
No bravery points, so it's guaranteed. Yep.
That
is the other weakness is Kag does require Raging Strike to actually confirm a lot of her stuff, and that leaves her in these situations where if you are not reaction dodging a Raging Strike, you're just gonna die.
Yeah, a skill that you have to have in your back pocket in order to enable the character. Interesting. Yeah, those bravery punches really come back to bite you. Like if you don't have very good cycling of it, and especially if you can't react to the spot dodge.
Yeah, and it's something that I think people will be able to do eventually, but currently it's definitely not on people's radar.
You see the utilization of what those bravery punches for the striker are going to be getting back with
That's so much damage.
Yeah, insane.
Yeah, and Tool knows how to deal with the trap set throw. There's like a fuzzy match timing you can do to just completely beat it. So. 6XL on nice. Wow. I actually didn't realize she would get a combo off of the non-EX juggle. You're dead, yeah. That's something that Zanmu is really good at is reversal mashing. Zanmu is a masher, but his mashes are just they feel like they always work.
Right.
So it's like you don't think of him as a mashing player, but he definitely is.
Mashing in itself is a skill. You
No,
know,
it is.
Being able to call out the right opportunities really makes the offender question a situation where they should be feeling confident.
Some of the best players in any game are all like gigantic mashers.
Yeah.
Like,
oh man,
that was a brave counter for sure. Yep.
Cool.
I feel like these are all brave counters that that Tool is kind of either intentionally or unintentionally baiting, right?
I get it.
Yep. It is plus. You have to respect it.
Okay, yeah, big JU in order to get the cross up. Kazan moves back up against the wall, finds the... What in the world?
Yep, gets the good route. But doesn't get side swap routing off of it, unfortunately, because of the type of hit it was.
Combo limit.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's not going to work. Good recognition there from Tool in order to get the roll and the combo conversion of their own. This is going to be a massive momentum shifter.
That is so much damage.
Yeah. Bahamut.
Oh my lord. The life lead is pretty much entirely evened up.
Wow, the alley-oop.
So traditionally, you can react to the icon flash for far H 2d6U or 2d6H, but because of the delay on icon flashing now, you can't do it. And so Tool matching a little too late on it and getting counter hit by the trap. So. Getting the rock. You can see, like, the times Zanmu is choosing to use traps, they're pretty much only in pressure.
Okay.
Good whip punish.
Yeah, that's big, especially the corner carry.
Yeah, we have a DP now.
Oh, yeah, look at the shimmy. Oh, we pressed. Yeah, nice block that raging strike. That's big.
Yeah, I mean, it is 30 frames, so you don't just have to dodge. You can also just mash on it.
Yeah.
Side swap route? No, not quite. Didn't have the trap set.
Okay. Oh, we're feeling it. I thought we were doing Granblue, not Street Fighter 6. My gosh.
Throw loops. Oh, ran into the old fireball.
Yeah, good on Tool to recognize that they were just out of range of that trap. Kind of giving them the confidence to go for that fireball in the first place.
Oh, and also knowing that Zanmu is probably going to try to 6-6H there.
Yeah. Ooh.
And there it is. It doesn't work.
Yikes. Trap set. Oh, 6-6H.
Okay.
Was they not close enough in order to actually get the side swap?
I don't know. I've literally never seen that happen. So.
Yeah, that was weird.
I've got like 200 games on this character in the new version, and I have not seen that happen, so.
Wow, what a challenge.
Yeah. The tracking on the EX Spear not good enough to beat out the movement on the ult rec.
Man, I feel like Tool has been able to really stay on top of Zanmu here. He's finding the guard.
No brave.
That's
no bravery points, so you're dead.
We really see the reliance on bravery points coming back to bite Zanmu time and time again. That's the second time Tool's been able to find that sequence.
And this is something where I'm like, yeah, this is a legitimate weakness of this character is that you have to spend the Raging Strike to confirm often.
Yeah.
Like, she does not have a lot of natural combos. Yeah, Zanmu trying to play back towards the trap.
Ooh, not close enough for the throw. Tool will be able to capitalize. Yeah, you just see the way how confident Tool is playing right now.
Calling out Zanmu's mash there with a nice little frame trap.
Oh yeah, looking for throw text.
I like that walk under from Zanmu there.
Yeah.
I feel like it's a Granblue classic.
they chose now a trait that I would say Tool kind of got the better end of.
I don't know. I feel like it's interesting. Oh, misses the far L link on the 6XL.
Oh man, but the 2L 5L didn't go into anything.
Yeah, I probably missed the cancel.
Yeah. Dude, just like that, Tool is one round away from moving the Grand Finals winner side.
Cooking.
For real.
Yeah, EX Spear.
Oh, yeah, I think they were looking for the 6XM in order to nullify the trap.
Yep.
You pointed that out earlier.
It's very strong in this matchup if the CAC player is playing around it. Very good dodge on the Rekka and gets a nice punish for it.
Okay, let it rip, let it fly.
You're okay if you're Zanmu there though. Yeah, I think spending here is fine because you're guaranteed killing.
There it is. All right, winner's bracket life side on the line here for Zanmu, but not going out quite yet. Tool, you can see them kind of bobbing their head. They want to close it out right now.
Yeah, we'll see. I mean, Zanmu has to win this round. Oh, actually, another important thing to talk about is they did buff blocking out of dash. It is faster to hold 4 out of dash now.
Oh, yeah, yeah. That's something I love.
But that is not true for 1. It is only true for 4.
Okay. All right, able to find an escape out of the corner. Oh, okay. The utilization of that ultimate scope Rekka has been crazy for Tool.
Good walkout, but ends up right back in the corner. Oh,
ooh,
no.
The link?
That was crazy. Drops the easy part of the combo, but gets like the crazy looking part.
Yeah. Oh, that was a phenomenal match there from Zombie.
This little side swap. Yep.
No way. Next hit can do it and gets the throw Tool.
Yeah, I mean, you're generically off of far H trap set. You are not plus. You don't get to do anything. You have to sit there, and the traps don't meaty. So
there it is.
They don't meaty. So
well, Tool had that knowledge and play, was really able to kind of showcase what Gita is able to utilize. You know,
yeah.
I feel like that ultimate skill with the swipes was multi-purpose because I feel like it was either nullifying traps or just straight up ignoring them. So in situations where Zanmu felt safe, Gita was just in your face all of a sudden.
I think Zanmu was actually pressing into it is what happened, or was like walking forward, was like getting ready to do like trap set 6XL.
Right.
And Tool was like, no, I'm not letting you do that. Like, I know your traps don't meaty me, and I know you actually can't meaty me from this scenario, so I'm sending it.
Yeah.
I don't know if they kill the traps or not, but I feel like it was counter hit the times that we saw it. But I could be wrong. You might be right. It might be nullifying the traps.
Potentially.
Like, it might be armored or something. I'm not sure.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, like, needless to say, whatever it may have been, like, Tool was playing extremely confident.
Yeah. and it was excellent callouts, because it worked every time, right?
Yeah.
So
great stuff. Well, yeah, they have found themselves in Grand Finals winners side. We're going to be awaiting the victories between Nathan and DFC Dante. Winner that has to go on and fight Zamimu. See if Zamimu gets a chance for the run back, or if the losing bracket climb for Nathan and DFC Dante was well worth it.
Yeah. This is we have some really fun sets lined up, right? Like, Coco doesn't usually like go to events very often. Nathan doesn't usually go to events very often, so it's really cool to see him come out and actually like compete. Like, he didn't even go to Pinnacle, which was in the city in which he lives.
Right.
So, like, he showed up the last day to like chill, but he did not actually enter, which is very funny. So.
Came here in a bonus round, though, so it says a lot.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, I will say personally, if I'm being biased, I think it would be very funny if the first Grand Finals was Gita versus Grand.
That would be actually so sick. You're actually right.
So subconsciously, I may be pulling for Nathan a bit here.
I'm so down for that timeline. Dante with the crowd bait again, you know. Definitely not going to be picking these characters.
Yeah, no.
I think the crowd cheers, right, if it's like a double quarter circle or something, or double 360, right? 720.
It sounds like a very Granblue Fantasy versus thing to do, but yeah, I don't know.
I know the crowd cheers sometimes when you do something with her command grab, but I know it's not like the normal one. It's like you got to do something different.
I see.
I don't remember what it is though. I think it is a fun little touch that the game adds.
Some flavor in there.
Yeah, I expected, I think.
Gran versus CX. Some crowd shenanigans going on. Okay, well, yeah, we saw Nathan previously overcome a 6-player for Master Chipmunk.
Yeah. But I wonder, because those two definitely play very different. So, like, I wonder how this one will go, actually.
Yeah. Right now, Dante is doing a lot of maneuvering, but finally puts the back of the wall, parry, in order to actually escape.
Oh!
Woo! Ballin'. Look at the damage. Just from near 2H, with the knockdown on the side. Get me out of here.
Yup, can't do that.
That thing is so good.
And you're in the corner, too. Oh! That route was sick! Wait, you're so dead!
Oh, combo limit! Gate kept by the mechanics
that was
for cooking
almost
too much.
Sick!
Yeah, almost.
I mean, it was sick, but it was almost like even sicker.
Yeah, it was almost able to kill confirm. In fact, I think if they didn't let the second of 580 rock and did a special cancel instead, it might have killed. But I don't know what cooldowns they had, so.
I think they were definitely trying to wait for cooldowns. Because after the first one, I don't think there was enough. I'm not sure.
Yeah.
Oh, nice to sell.
Hello, Wall. How you doing? The ender. Oh, no. That's...
Mashing? You're dead?
I feel like it. Yup.
Link into the ult TP.
Yeah,
I think there's something about ult skills don't necessarily abide by combo limits sometimes.
Oh.
I've noticed that occasionally, but I'm not sure the mechanics around it.
Oh, what punch out of 6 cell? Okay. Phenomenal spacing.
And this is going to be corner to corner, basically. I don't know about meaty 6XM there.
Yeah. That's funky. Wow.
Oh no, not used to it. And I think the big difference maker here is we actually haven't seen Nathan really be able to get pressure going, right? Like we were against Master Chipmunk.
Oh, yeah, Nathan was aware that they couldn't block that. So they were doing the best of their abilities to just kind of tread around it. Easier said than done.
Unfortunate, though. Gran doesn't have an air stall, so...
Yeah. Oh, they changed the outfit? Is that what's happening here?
You know, you got to power up after losing the first one.
Makes sense, makes sense. Enter the late game.
The pay-to-win Gran color.
Yes. Well to victory.
Versus Cheese.
I swear he's saying cheese.
It is kind of what it sounds like.
Believe in victory. Battle 1.
All right. Let's see if power up is enough.
I was like so ready to see a 6XL on round start. You have no idea.
It has to be, you know, the universal mechanic. It's gonna be on everyone's mind. You know, like
I was actually ready for them to clash 6XLs actually.
Ooh, yeah, denial of the jump escape. Dante's all over Nathan right now. That's gonna be it.
And that was actually multifaceted jump, right? Like that, you know, throw bait.
Yeah.
It also probably would have baited DP as well. So, you know, very good stuff for Dante there with that jump. I really like that neutral jump.
Wins.
All right.
Battle 2. Engage.
Wow. Fuzzy mash out.
Ooh, out the earth. Could not quite find wall, but we have corner, so.
I feel like if he had done ult boot, maybe it would have been good enough, but maybe unnecessary.
Ah, yeah, okay.
Look up throw.
Able to beat out the parry by canceling the 5U. That was fantastic.
And link into the ult boot. Yeah, I mean, we've seen, like, a lot of times there's a kind of a mix-up there, right, where either he's going to 5U and let it rip, or 5U cancel, and then he gets to do basically anything after that, right?
Yeah.
It's very hard to react to a situation.
Oh, going for JA of all things. Kind of found themselves in a tight scenario here. You are in the corner. Good luck. I wouldn't want to be here.
I feel like that was not what was intended.
Yeah.
6XL's out. Back throw.
Oh, nice punish.
Yup.
Gotta make this one count. Yup, SBA. I like it.
A lot of damage.
Shimmy. Dante staying patient for now. EX and Fireball. Got the cross up. We're out of the corner. Gotta start making up ground now. This could be a match opportunity to do so. It's knockdown. Patience. Oh.
Very patient, like, defense from both these players, I feel like, in this last, like, 20 seconds. No one was ready for that. That was definitely a brave counter for sure.
Yeah. Rekka, nothing. Find the throw tech. This is so tense back and forth. Dante's on the pretty much breaking point of life points here.
Oh man, if I were Coco, I'd be sending some specials right now.
Yep.
Yeah.
There it is.
I'm sending it, like.
Character select, huh? Probably. I would imagine they're just taking a moment to breathe because that was a very tense final round.
I could see Dante picking Cheetah here.
Okay.
Sure. Don't boo this man.
The crowd wants it too. They want the pro tag versus pro tag battle. It would be funny.
Why were we booing Dante for getting off 6? Hello?
The crowd wants more 6. A new game, new us. No, either way, I do think it was just based off a round going like that, where the defense was so tense and like Dante was kind of fighting for his life. Just take a breather, take a moment. They've been having a phenomenal losers run thus far. Would be interesting to see if they could take it all the way.
Yeah, I'm a huge believer in icing as well. Like just taking a second, resetting mental, right? Don't let your opponent carry momentum.
Oh, yeah, there it is. 6XL on the backdash, dude. My gosh.
6 players in shambles.
For everything to counter 6, it would have to be 2 6s. Alright, back row. Ayo.
Oh no.
We out of there.
Alright, 1 break point each.
That could have been big if we had one hit confirmed, but we did not. Oh no. Been on the parry, bro.
And you can't do anything about it.
It's never been more over than this. Man. Heartbreaker there for Dante, but needs to keep their head in the game. Nathan is 1 round away from sending it to losers finals. The anti-air, no counter hit on it though.
Yeah. It's rough, right? Because Dante's like, oh man, I can't do the backdash off that anymore. Nathan's just doing 6XL, so tries to frame trap on it to maybe catch like a buffered 6XL, but didn't actually catch anything.
Right. Oh, just a 6XL out of nowhere. It's just like mean look. I'm telling you, Nathan doesn't hit the most amount of buttons, but they're so impactful when he opts to do so.
Like Nathan's defensive 6XLs and honestly even in neutral have been really good.
Yes, on fire throughout the majority of the set. They're looking to close it out. Dante on their last legs, and they get the throw in with the JU.
And it was low enough to actually get the confirm after too.
That was amazing. Nathan is moving on into the losers finals.
All right, the grand player in the losers finals. It might be possible.
Potentially.
Just has to get through CAG. I don't think Nathan has a particularly great track record against Zombie Moo, but it's a completely different game, so.
Yeah. Could be now or never. That would be really setting an interesting pace for the remainder of like West Coast-based Granblue Fantasy Rising tournaments. Not only the grand finals being Jita versus Grand, but Zombie Moo going out in 3rd, losing to Jita and Grand.
Yeah.
Like,
you know. I'm just waiting for the month 1 buffs. That's all I'm saying.
I haven't seen those early tier lists. I don't know.
Oh, I posted mine on Twitter actually.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was, I had everyone in busted, and then I had put litter in its place, the emoji, and I had my character in there, and I was like, here we go.
That's the way to do it. But yeah, man, it's just like Nathan's 6-6 Ls throughout this set were just insane.
Yeah.
Like, as you said, from the neutral position, from the defensive position, they have been utilizing that mechanic phenomenally. I think it just really shines on the character like Gran, right? Being able to like control that mid-range in that way, alongside the 2-wim and the fireballs and such. It's such a well-rounded game plan.
And his usage of 5U in pressure as well, right? So like landing that 6-6L is, it didn't even need to hit, right? The second the opponent blocked it, like Gran's kind of partying, right? Like he's got the plus unblock bar L, he's got 5U to help, right? He's just got pretty solid buttons. The 2M is pretty good. There's a lot of branching options off of the 6-6L that Gran can do that are super scary.
Yeah, and we saw that kind of play into DMC Dante's defensive habits as well, because we started seeing a lot more parries and a lot more just like, I don't want to deal with the situation. Like, please chill. So.
And especially in the corner, if you get hit by Gran 5U, you're dying. It does like a ton of damage.
Yeah. One of the big aspects of Gran is that damage factor, and it'll come into play against Zombie Move. So I mean, man, like the way that we saw Zombie Move being sent down to lose is just phenomenal mid-screen control from Toll, and then also great braid point manipulation as well, because we were talking about how CAG has to use braid points for confirms, able to find those raging strikes in order to capitalize on those situations.
Yeah,
Toll could do a similar thing, or Nathan, my bad.
Yeah, I think Nathan definitely has the ability to do a very similar thing, right? Like I think what's kind of interesting is that 6-6Ls, some of them are 8 frames. I don't know if Gran's is 8 frames or 9 frames. So you would think one of CAG's better buttons in Far H, right, is really good, but it's a 9-frame button. So there's a lot of situations where you're mildly spaced where CAG can't really press Far H because if a 6-6L comes in, you just get counter hit.
Right.
So it's a very interesting thing. So I'm really curious to see how Zamu deals with some of the pressure that Nathan has been doing, because it looks really strong to me. Like, it looks very difficult to deal with.
Yeah, I'm inclined to agree. Nathan has definitely been cooking within the bracket thus far. Let's see, Losers Finals coming up. I want a refresher here of how Nathan got here. There's a run back. That's right. We saw this already. It was Nathan versus Zombie Move.
Oh, in winners.
In winners. And that was close. I remember that. It was like one of those 2 rolls, but close though. So it'd be interesting to see the full extrapolation of the set within the Losers Finals. We have a first of 3 to play with this time around.
Well, especially since Nathan has had to make that Losers run. You know, that was the first match, and now he's potentially a little bit more warmed up, a little bit more on his game, right?
Right.
Starting the round off with a counter at 6-6M.
Right back there.
Yep, can't confirm. It's not even safe on block when you're wrong, unlike other characters.
Oh, she's the English now, isn't she?
Nice, let's go. All right, this is the Zamu power-up. He was waiting for losers, I see.
Right.
Yeah, gets to confirm. Super, yeah. Especially with using that Raging Strike, right? Get it back.
Yep. Great positioning here for Zombie Move.
Throw bait.
Oh, you're 2 plus, amigo.
Yeah. So this is another change that's really unfortunate. Throws are 4 frames. CAG 2-2H is +1. You actually cannot immediate throw. You have to delay throw, which loses to mash.
My God.
So the mix-up on 2-2H is gone.
I see.
Because if their opponent just delay mashes, that covers everything.
Right. Oh, nice spot dodge.
Yeah, 6-6M.
Oh my gosh, that was a little bit threatening there to miss on the
Oh no!
Gets the wall bounce. Uh-oh.
A lot of damage. Oh, drops a combo limit. Yeah, gets the side swap here. Puts Nathan in the corner. Do 63U instead. Don't do that.
It seemed kind of expensive.
You do get the meter refund, but the knockdown on 63U leaves the trap up.
Ah. Trap notification, okay. All or nothing.
Oh man, these 6XLs into the trap, like just in front of the trap distance, are very spooky.
All right. Tick throw working out here for Zombie. Gonna be able to tie it up in rounds.
Yeah, that's not something that's changed. I mean, her close out tick throw pressure is still pretty good. So. I guess counter confirmed.
Jump in. Yeah, have to expect trap.
Yeah. Well, you don't have to. You can mash, but you know, it can be a little weird feeling sometimes to do that.
Oh, yeah, nope.
And that's what I mean. It's a lot harder to throw bait in this game, right? Throws have a lot less recovery.
Hard challenge, 0-2 interrupt. Nathan trapped here, just looking for answers, none to be found, it seems like. Yeah.
Gets hit by the rock.
Game. Continuing the story from where it left off, the 2-0 victory, now up 3-0 cumulatively with them at the bracket, but Nathan has been shown to be able to adapt in the past.
Oh no, just sent it. Did not confirm that. I like how you can always hear the sound effects and then just don't see the button come out. I think that's really funny sometimes. Big damage here. Gets the super, but I think combo limit, so isn't able to use it. Oh no, you hate to see it. Side swap routing maybe? No, just goes for that instead. Yeah, I agree with the Brave counter.
Getting out of here. Oh, off the far H. It's going to be master for Zombie. I got him.
Oh, you're dead. You should be dead.
Really? SDA. All the Brave points on. You are right. Yeah, that alone.
Yeah. Is dead.
This game.
Yeah. I looked at Nathan's bravery points and I said, ah, yeah, you're dead.
Makes sense.
Yeah?
The game.
Yeah?
The game.
That's, everyone's doing that. So it's... Yeah. Going for the close cell that time.
Right.
That didn't even actually touch Nathan, so it was punishable.
Yeah, subconsciously though, the fear is going to be instilled
scary,
something
yeah.
like that. Yeah.
Nice fireball. Gets rid of the traps. Ooh, no hit confirmed.
Oh, beautiful far range edge here with the far H. EX fireball, seeing straight through that. All or nothing.
Fireball.
What a mash.
Mashing, yeah, I agree. I mean, you can't just let him get away with it, right? Yeah, ult skill fireballs do not lose to rock.
I would hope not.
Yeah. I kind of agree that they shouldn't, but... Oh, you're about to get chipped out. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you had to do the Mario Kart double dash. Nothing to be found.
You actually... I think that in that spacing, it's kind of checkmate, because if you dodge the rock, you're going to block the ult spear, and if you don't dodge the rock, you're going to die to the rock's chip damage, because the rock into ult spear will also kill you. So, it's kind of a checkmate situation.
And Nathan is going back to character select to switch colors. I feel like you have to go to the option settings and switch voices.
You need to get Zanmu off the English CAG, right?
It's been too powerful.
It's too much of a power up.
Right?
Like, it shouldn't be allowed. Free to play, let's go.
Love to see it.
I actually don't know if Nathan has bought the game, because if you're a Grand player, you don't have to buy the game, because the free version has always got Grand,
right,
and then a cast of 3 rotating characters. So
have everything you need.
I actually don't know if Nathan's bought the game or not.
It's good to be a Grand main.
Yeah, nice. Well, a little bit less nice.
Yeah.
I feel like Nathan just needs to be a little bit more patient around the traps, right? He's definitely not respecting them enough.
Okay.
Yep.
Sheesh.
Yeah, I've been talking to Zanmu a little bit about like that theory of routing, where it's like, yeah, you can just do like that into the trap set, and you're still plus enough to kind of meaty, but it's a little risky.
Perfection. Seems like Zanmu is fully in the zone here. We've seen such dominant presence from Nathan within the losers, but now running into a really bad wall from Zanmu.
Yeah, I just feel like Zanmu has a really solid like read on Nathan's pressure, right? And it's just been like mashing at the perfect opportunities.
Yeah. Yeah, those 6Ls have been coming in so clutch. Zanmu just simply holding back, sitting on the life lead.
Yeah, on the rock. Yeah, that is something else. Ult spear is pretty slow, so you can't really use it on reaction to other ult skills. which is what Zamimu wanted to do there. But doesn't matter, gets a hit afterwards anyway.
Looks out. Zamimu with the clean 3-0 victory. Nathan will be finishing bonus round with a 3rd place, but a solid one if I do say so myself.
For sure.
Was definitely the crowd favorite throughout it. Able to show some really great optimizations, just overall game plan implementation with Gran. I liked it.
Unfortunately, we don't get the good timeline of Gran versus Jita for Grand Finals of Rising, which, yeah, Tool yelling, I wish. I feel like that would have just been really funny because, like, everyone's, like, popping off about, oh, my God, all the new characters, like, all the old skills, like, Zeta's broken, like, all these other characters are broken, and then just, like, the Grand Finals of this, like, tournament with, like, a bunch of high-level people at it, just Gran versus Jita, and it's
back
like,
to basics.
we're back to basics.
Return to show. Free to play is the way to go.
So I think that would be funny. But instead, we've got Valo player Zamimu versus Garden and Tool from the suburbs. You love to see it.
Indeed. Yeah, and I mean, like, so we'll have to see what Zamimu brings to the table because the winners finals was pretty dominant there from Tool, but having a losers finals go this way is at least a great confidence boost. You know, Zamimu does have to feel good about it to some extent. They're just like able to be in full control within this set through and through. Have great counterplay for the 6XL that Nathan was showing, and hopefully some of the because we were saying that Nathan may be able to implement some of the game plan that Tool was implementing. So for Zamimu to have such control within this match, it could be pretty pivotal going into the Grand Finals.
Yeah, I think we'll have to see if Zamimu's usage of resources is a little better. I feel like Tool definitely had a massive upper hand with regard to resource management, and it showed very heavily.
Yeah.
However, in that set against Nathan, I think we saw a lot better like resource usage, a little bit less frivolous with BP usage, right? So. This is certainly a button check. I don't think Tool plays Charlotta, so.
Let's go, button checks.
Yeah, I don't think I've ever seen Tool play Charlotta.
Oh man, we are popping off for some button checks. Maybe just popping off for Rising. I mean, this game has been a blast to play this weekend.
It's been fun, yeah.
Yeah, and really a blast to watch. It's been a cool top 12, seeing the different styles and approaches that people are bringing to the table. And it like breaks down beyond character. It really kind of breaks down within the resource usage as well. You know, 6XLs are to the table, how people are utilizing that to counterplay different tools that have been here forever. Brave counter usage.
Yeah. It's been really interesting to see a different read on different metas, right?
Yeah.
Like, what do you think is actually strong, right? Because all these players are strong enough that they're actually coming up with the game plans on their own. They're not really, I mean, they're probably talking to people and figuring things out, but a lot of the things that they think are good are things that they've evaluated as good. So it's really interesting to see the different players read on the meta, so.
Right.
Believe in victory. Battle.
We are here. First Grand Finals for Granblue Fantasy versus Rising in the PNW. Tool versus Granblue.
Oh no, not expecting the trap. Maybe it was trying to 6XM.
Cancel.
Yeah, no escape throw. Gets caught mashing.
Big frame traps. Off the wall. Won't be able to send it. No timing necessary. Cheetah blast.
A lot of damage.
Yeah.
But only one bravery point here for Zamimu, so does need to be very aware of that. Oh.
Hello?
Counter hit 6XH, I think that was?
Right.
I don't even know what Jita's 6XH like does. Like, I feel like some of the 6XHs are weird and unique, and some of them are just like advancing moves.
Yeah. Okay. We have spent a lot of time on the right side of the screen.
Yeah.
Oh man, Tool with the Tool. I was concerned from a momentum standpoint. It looks like they came to play. They have not skipped a beat.
Yeah, Tool is picking up right where they left off in winners finals, right?
Yeah. Another one of those SBAs. Working on a near perfect here, if not a perfect. Just a mash. Get me out of here.
Side swap.
I believe it.
Yeah, GPs. You have enough life to play with. I feel like it's okay.
Yeah.
No.
What
Hate
happened?
to see it. You have to spend EX. He didn't spend EX.
Tool ready to go. Filling it.
Tool's in the zone.
Character
Are we gonna see a
selection
character
Zombie.
swap? I mean, Zanmu does play a lot of characters, right? Fairy, I've heard is pretty good this patch, although Zanmu's Fairy is extremely dry. Yeah, 6.
6?
Yeah.
And it's locked in. This is for realsies.
I think there might only be a single CAG player left in the world. I think I've only really seen Prada play CAG.
The CAG stonks. What happened?
The system mechanics happened,
I
that's what I'll
see.
say.
Alright, let's see if the Zombie Move 6 is able to really turn this around. Already getting a safe jab.
Yeah, I mean, sweeps are hard knockdown if they're the only thing that hits. So you do get safe jabs. Oh, wow. It didn't even inbound through the full fireball either.
Yeah, I don't blame Zombie Move for not being ready for that punish because it was really weird.
Okay. Finally gets out of the corner here for Tool. Yeah. But doesn't have meter to do, yeah, it doesn't need it. And this is definitely a reversal, right?
Yeah.
Zanmu coming out the gate with this 6 looking quite strong.
Yeah, kind of exactly what they needed to put the matchup turning upside down, right? Able to take a little bit more of a aggressive approach. Also having access to that EX or Fireball as a matter of really digging into the mid-streak abilities. Okay.
Wow, what a sick combo actually.
That was nice.
And now you're in the corner.
How convenient is that? So 5 you cancel, we're not close enough. We just simply held back on the stick. Big whiff.
What an amazing reaction to that whiff throw right there, right?
Zombie Move masterful. It takes the mark of an extremely, well-rounded player to be able to just switch characters like this within grand finals. You're like basically down 4 games cumulatively against this player, and just look at the set now. You would never know it.
And like this is a character that he's played before, but he has not put near as much time into this character as he has.
Oh yeah.
So, and it's just really interesting to see, right? Like, Zanmu is obviously amazing at whiff punishing, right? Like that's just something he's always been good at. Even in vanilla, like that was the thing that he did. Like you could not whiff a button against him, or you would be taking a combo.
Right.
It was very hard to deal with, and you can see some of that there, right? You haven't seen very many people actually whiff punish throws in this top 12 so far, but right there, Zanmu was absolutely ready for it.
On top of it, seems like Tool is threatening the Vera pick. Hasn't committed to it quite yet, but no, he's gonna be sticking with the Vegeta.
Yeah, I don't know. I feel like they're both probably rough into 6, if I had to guess.
Yeah, just taking some time to think it over, and not letting the moment pass them by too quick. They are on the winning side, so can't let this switch up get the best of them. Here we go, first to 2 situation, grand finals.
Yeah.
Believe in victory. Battle.
Tool does have another set to play with, so is free to experiment a little bit. Tries to DP through, but it doesn't work out.
Nice.
Oh, excellent whiff punish, yeah. Good chunk of damage, too.
Ooh. With the link. No!
It doesn't hit!
That's unfortunate. You're spinning bravery points. You lost the corner. Everything just tumbling down. The DP try to turn it around.
It's okay, it's okay. Yeah, that was supposed to be a brave counter for sure.
Knocking on the door.
I like this patient pressure here from Zanmu, not trying to overextend. That doesn't work either, yeah.
Yeah, it feels like Tool has been. They really don't want to block the X Fireball. Like, because we've seen so many DP stuff. That's on the SBA. Just try to get out of that situation by any means necessary.
Yeah, and it's just DP right back.
Pain.
Yeah, I mean you're right. I think we've seen every variation of DP and now SBA, right? So
yeah.
you have to hold it.
it may be a matter of holding it temporarily and investing in Brave counters just for a more surefire way to get out of there. But
yeah, I could see that. Because the Brave counter is pretty low risk. Unless it completely whiffs.
Yeah, which can happen. Yeah. JU, nobody's home. Spacing 5H, no confirm.
Oh,
Yikes.
Punish. Yeah, and this is like a vanilla only combo 6 for sure. Not really using Raging Strike, just doing normal 6 cooldown cycling theory that was in vanilla. So
yeah.
2 cells out of the corner.
Oh my gosh. The second layer already activated the zombie move. They've seen the sets played. They know you can do the 6 7 call out the
I
backdash.
think that's exactly what it was. It was like zombie was like, I already know that this is going to be your layer 1, so I'm just going to do this.
Amazing.
Especially with the life lead, I mean, it kind of makes sense, right? It's not too much risk. Worst case scenario, you get like throw punish probably. Or the average case is probably throw punish, so not too crazy. Tool taking a second, yeah, I mean, especially after having a really solid winners finals, dominating game 1, and then suddenly games 2 and 3 were not really very good for him. I agree with taking some time.
Yeah.
Oh, it's plus. No. This is a rough situation for Tool.
Flip out. In the face. Zombie move. Okay, roll.
Yeah, it gets the roll through. That is actually the answer to that. But you don't always get a punish.
Yeah, and I think ultimately, as opposed to just a fireball and taking pressure, Tool just wants to get out of the corner.
Yeah.
Right, he just wants to be able to play the game from a neutral state. Does find the big whiff on the parry. This could be a match opportunity.
Nice. Now Zombie moves back in the corner.
The
mash out.
I don't even think it was 2-0. I think that was 2-in, right?
I don't know. It was all I know is like Zombie was like, yeah, I'm not holding this. Like
whiff on the Raging Strike. I feel like that could have been a massive opportunity there for Tool. Just couldn't get the mid-screen confirmations. Zombie move on reset point.
Yeah. This has been extremely rough for Tool. I feel like Tool needs to be a little bit more patient on defense, right? But it is also hard because it's like everything 6 does feels like it's plus or is literally plus.
Right.
So.
Roll under. Not close enough. I think they were expecting auto combo maybe.
Yeah, probably hoping for the auto combo, but it didn't come out. Oh. It's rough. Like, what do you do? The jump out, but it gets hit again.
Zombie on fire. Look, just another massive life lead. And hilariously, I think the most amount of damage the Tool's been getting has been from reversals.
Yeah, I actually think that is most of his damage. Oh no, you're dead.
There it is. We have a reset. This zombie move 6.
Zombie
Really
said there's
the set.
no way I'm going to lose the first Rising tournament. I'll play the broken character. It's fine.
Whatever it takes.
I'll do it. Don't think I won't.
Yeah, the kind of confident posture and momentum that Tool's been able to implement throughout the entirety of this bracket. We see it, him kind of looking for answers on the character select screen before heading into this final set of the tournament, right? They don't want
really
to slip
thinking
away.
about the Vera.
Yeah.
He's like, I don't know, man. Like, who knows?
So it seems like they will potentially let the Vera rip. We're cycling through the colors, but will we commit? The answer is yes. All right. But I mean, like, I feel like Jita and Vera similar enough to where what like Tool has been falling to. I don't feel like Vera's gonna be like showcasing anything that's gonna be a direct counterplay to it.
I mean,
like it could just be a matter of like having different win conditions, so the pressure could be more in your favor. But like defensively, I think it's gonna be more of the same thing.
Maybe 2-on-4 is useful. Yeah, I'm not too sure. Maybe it's just more confident in the Vera pressure.
Let's see. Side swap.
He's out.
We still got that.
That is ult Lumi is actually useful.
Nice. That. All right.
No, he gets hit by 5U.
Hello.
Zombie move. I think Vera 5U is still bad. Gets hit by it in Grand Finals reset.
All right, big catch out here with the Rage Strike confirmed. Late tech, I'll just run up and do it again.
I think that was supposed to be like a wake up Brave counter, right? Maybe hoping that Zamimu would actually meaty, but goes for the throw, so he just gets thrown out of Raging Strike.
Wow. 6%.
Why is it knocked down?
The Lord may never know.
Harry?
No. They have been kind of trigger happy on those, so.
Oh my god, an actual Raging Strike, Raging Chain?
Whoa.
A non-vanilla combo?
Learning on the fly, are we?
Slabbing mid-grand finals?
Counter.
Oh, you went for another one? I don't know about that one.
Ambitious, to say the least. Oh, yep.
Yeah,
smart.
you can't do that. Unfortunately, it doesn't work.
Ooh, breakout was blocked. There it is. Zamimu continuing onwards. 4 games unanswered.
Yeah, this has been pretty massive momentum shift for Zamimu.
Yeah. Tool committed to the Vera. I mean, like, if the Vera is not able to really overturn this match, you're going to be kind of in a reverse sweep scenario. Not where you want to be, especially coming from the winner's side.
Gets the DP out, but you don't really get Oki on it,
yeah.
so.
Okay, that's who you use. Still amazing. Of course, he still has that great set of buttons, but man,
Zamimu is a masher.
It's been getting so much mileage off of it time and time again.
It's hard to be upset about it because it's like, yeah, it's like working constantly.
He just knows.
You could have killed by dumping all your Raging Strikes, but it's okay.
Trade. You definitely kind of feel the emotions turning heavily into Zamimu's favor as Tool's just lost.
This is a desperate situation for Tool. Like, I feel like Tool might mentally be unrecoverable. You know?
Which checked out. Okay, the whiff punish, but not leading into anything. That's so unfortunate. It's just like little opportunities like that to where when Tool has the opportunity to kind of strike, there's things that are kind of missing, and Zamimu able to put it together. You know, the Raging Strike from the 2L, 5L, anything like that, and it ends up like having a massive impact on the match.
And I think this is death. Well, I don't even need to think. It's definitely death.
Yeah. There it is. We have gotten here so fast, Casey.
For Zamimu. Yeah, I know. It's like the CAG wasn't cutting it. I gotta pick the broken character and zoom. You know, I'm trying to go eat.
Yeah. Okay, so to the character select, I feel like you gotta let it rock with Vegeta. Like, the Vera has not been able to significantly overcome this matchup. Like,
I kind of feel like it doesn't matter. I feel like they're falling to the same trappings, right? Like, it's you see the 6 hover, but I feel like I feel like it's not really a matchup thing. It seems to me like it's a falling for the same defensive habits, right? Falling for the same like offensive habits. So it's I don't think swapping the character is necessarily going to help here, but
yeah. Hey, comfort is important, you know.
It's true.
It's rough. As I said, we got here so fast. Like, Zamimu just like the 6 pick, and then all of a sudden just steamroll, speedrun. Like, it's been a massive, massive momentum shift in that Zamimu on the cusp, on the brink.
Yeah.
Solidifying. I was the GOAT in Vanilla, I'll be the GOAT in Rising too.
Look, I may have retired to play some Valorant, but I'm still pretty nice at this game.
Yes.
No hit confirm. Nice TP on the Rekka.
Baits out the counter. Gonna be able to get the Rekka with the wall bounce on the side.
Getting started really nicely here.
Ooh.
Yeah, you don't get a confirm on that dive kick, but still good for getting out.
Yep.
Really good DP there.
That's covering right under. Does find the counter hit opener with the Raging Strike confirmed. This is the tool that we saw previously coming in full fruition when it counts the most.
All right. I mean, this is what you need if you're Tool.
Yeah.
Like, the last thing you want to do is swap characters again, lose the next round, and then you're like, all right, well, unlucky.
Yeah.
I guess it's over. And Zombie move back in the corner again.
Ooh, gets the throw. Frame kills. We are in there. Yo, Tool.
Go mashing, mashing.
The shutdown. There are no buttons to be pressed. The
No,
perfect is
perfect.
what I get. Tool. Yeah, not the bounce back in the seat.
That's actually what you need. Like, that is what will get you mentally back into the set, right?
Yes, yes. You know, at this point, if you're Tool, you keep like the set count out of your brain and you just go full all in.
Like,
try to
all right,
commit.
I'm going in. Like, you are going to lose.
Yeah. You see it. The pressure kind of stacking up here. Finds that EX Fireball for the trade. Not bad. The whip punish. Uh-oh. Zombie was
What
hitting
are
the
you
buttons.
mashing?
I don't know. Oh, that hurt. That hurt.
I get that match. That would make sense.
Yeah. That sequencing impression that Toll had, you were literally from wall to wall.
Oh, no. Punish. Yup. Yeah, I think you spend the SSBA here because you gain back your bravery point and you strip all of them. And
this is so sad.
I can't tell if this kills or not. I honestly don't know. Yeah, okay, it doesn't.
Oh, we let it rip! That's gonna do it! In this behemoth and this Bahamut, I channel all of my anger and frustration trying to overturn this bracket. Can it be done? The pay to win.
Well, this isn't the pay to win Gita skin. Come on.
Yeah.
Oh, nice hit confirm.
Well, out of there.
I kind of like that jump.
Lots of respect. Trade on the EX. Oh, you gotta punish that. Could have been more, but you know.
Okay,
Bruh.
the Raging Strike didn't work, but that was almost so sick.
Okay. Oh, yeah, the EX parry. Patience. Challenge on the 6XL. Yup.
Wait, that wasn't even a punish. Or counter hit. What happened? He just wasn't blocking.
Flip out.
Yeah, walks under.
Ooh. Yup. Brave counter and then gets the throw immediately. That's the power of utilizing Brave counter in those scenarios of like, hey, I'll get the knockdown, I'll take it, and then next strike throw wins, finds the throw.
And honestly, if he got hit, he was probably dying anyway.
Yeah.
The bravery point didn't matter.
Amazing. Tournament point on both sides. I don't know how we got here. Oh! Ended up whiffing, but it pays off in Tool's favor. DP's flying high yet again. Oh, man. Stuffing the approach. Tool fights the corner.
Mashing out of the corner. Zombie move classic.
Spot dodge. Hello?
It's gonna hurt. It's gonna hurt. Yeah.
A pretty massive gamble to go for. Kind of, we've been seeing Tool with the reversal aspect of the DPs, but not quite like that as the frame trap aspect. Hello?
You get cinematic. I feel like it's very rare now to not get the cinematic.
SSBA territory, Tool recognizing it, gonna be able to go for loops. Okay.
Yeah, brave counter.
Oh, out of range, but no punish! Don't let us slip away like that. Don't let us slip away like that. 6-6
Oh,
L,
okay,
baby!
Tool on tournament point.
Finish the story, Tool. Can it be done? Pro tag privilege on the way for Rising. Overturn the tier list. Oh, the sweep. Tool wants that corner. That's where we've been finding the most amount of mileage. Oh my God, big frame traps. What are we pressing? That's what we're pressing.
That's what we're pressing, yeah.
We got an answer. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, you don't get a knockdown, I'm gonna DP.
Whoa. Faith. Patience for now. No brave counter, no anything but the 6XL. Granblue gonna take
In the
everything
corner.
they can get. No SBA spit, combo limit. Shimmy. Yeah, Tool's just really trying to pick their spots. does find a massive one here with the SBA.
It's not dead, right?
Welcome to
is.
Granblue Fantasy versus Rising, where SBAs drain bravery points and can win tournaments.
You know, I feel like Vegeta SBA, I'm not used to it doing that much damage, right? I'm like, oh man, it's fine, right?
Yes.
It was not fine.
It was not fine. Tool is your bonus round 2023 champion, and that's been the tell of like us seeing things, us seeing interactions of just like, are they dead? It's like,
no one really knows right now. You're like, you know. But yeah, I mean, excellent stuff to Tool. This is an absolutely stacked bracket for this game. So,
yes.
like, this is an amazing way to start out the game.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, and we're just gonna be rewinding all the way to the very beginning where things kind of started us off. Look, I'm being reminded of what Tool had to do in order to win this tournament.
Yeah.
Because like they had a solid start on the CAG, and then the 6 pick just completely threw everything out of whack.
All right, we got our top 8. I think it's top 3 medals. So.
Woo! Yeah, phenomenal top 8, phenomenal top 12. It's been a really fun block.
Yeah, good stuff. Nathan's Gran was really good.
Yeah, definitely a pleasure to watch. All right. So is this the day that Zombie Moon uninstalls Valorant?
No, probably not.
Okay.
That's the day that he goes harder on it.
Let's go, Tool. That was, you definitely had to work for that one.
That was a deserved win for sure. That was a hard win.
Yes.
Yeah, I mean, all 3 of these players were great. Yeah, and you heard Street Fighter Top 8 coming up after this. I assume there will probably be a short break as there's moving the games over and whatnot. But I'm Casey. You can find me on Twitter at Casey2161, joined by
Kraken Atkins. You see it right there. Kraken Atkins is a tag. That's Twitter, Twitch, and everything else. And it's been cool. It's been an honor and a privilege to like commentate one of the first big Granblue Fantasy versus Rising tournaments. So I just thank Bonus Round and crew for having me on, even as an out of towner, to be able to like speak about the game. And I mean, this is a phenomenal story that was told here, but you got to remember it's only chapter 1 of the story.
It's like the start. It's like this is the first one. Like it's gonna be amazing. So
yeah, I'm looking forward to the game development. I'll be playing, hopefully doing more commentating. But yeah, this is amazing.